come to you today from the Cat's Lair in Jacksonville, Florida on this rainy January evening. I'm Lana Fowler, joining you with Gigi Herbstreet, and this is Crazy Cat Ladies Game Day.
At Meet 1, we saw the Crazy Cat Ladies out of the gate with a launching robot.
That's right, Gigi. They used a trigger mechanism combined with a magazine that chambers the ring before they are fired. But today I see their posture roll conveyor has been replaced with a belt and pulley system.
Well, I also see that they have switched from a linear flywheel to a rotary one, and their side panels are gone. It's a whole new robot.
I caught up with the team in the locker room earlier today, and they are happy with the mechanism but have made some improvements to speed up the processes. Sounds risky, but we'll see if they can pull it off.
This has undoubtedly been an unusual season, but boy is it great to see these robots play. Speaking of play, let's get down to the field to check out the Crazy Cat Ladies in action.
As Autonomous starts, we see the robot shooting 3 rings into the high goal. Let's get a closer look at how those rings are being fed into the shooter. As you can see, the rings drop down into a magazine and are then lifted into position to be fired by the flywheel. Getting back to the match, we see both wobble goals being placed into that far target, then racing back to the start line, ready to start teleop. There we go, start of teleop, and we see a ring going into the intake. Looking up close, the ring goes under a set of compliant wheels and over another roller bar. Here's a side view. The LEDs turn green when the ring enters the intake, telling the driver they've successfully collected a ring. Back on the field, the robot is firing into that high goal again. You notice here the trigger chambers the rings into a firing position before then firing all 3 rings. Here we go, intaking 3 rings into quick succession. Here's a close-up view of those rings going into the intake. Firing 3 more shots, and now we're in endgame. You can see here that the robot is going to grab 1 wobble goal and drop it into the drop zone, and then it's going to grab the other goal from that really tricky corner position. So far in this match, we've seen a total of 7 high goals in teleop, 2 high goals in autonomous, and wobble goal positioning in both autonomous and endgame. And that's the game.
Pat yourselves on the backs, teens. We've made it through another meet. We can't wait to see what amazing things you've created at Meet 3.
Until we meet again, good night from the Crazy Cat Ladies. Meow for now.
How did I learn about first? How did I learn about first? How did I learn about first? I walked into a library and saw an FTC team working on their robot from watching my brother's FLL team from the sidelines. My mom's Facebook group. I learned from our homeschool group.
Our homeschool group.
From our homeschool group. What happened after I joined first?
After first?
After first? I learned how to 3D design a model.
I learned how to use CAD software.
I learned how to give a presentation. How to wire a robot.
I learned how to program robots.
How to build a robot.
And we learned how to work as a team.
Even if we lose, we will never fall. Working till the end, versus change us all.
When I came to America, I had a language barrier. I couldn't talk, I couldn't speak. I felt alone. But when I discovered First, I found others just like me that had a strong passion for technology and hope for the future. I found a home that helped me reach what I've become.
Even if we break, we will make a stride. First has paved the path, our differences aside.
First has inspired me to do programming. First has inspired me to become an engineer.
First has helped me get into college. First has taught me to love robotics.
Even if we're stopped, we will not give in. Together we are strong. First has won again.
First has made a significant impact on each and every one of us.
First has helped us become the person we've always wanted to become.
And for that, we thank you.
I can't change the world. Nobody can ever convince me that. I am a confident, problem-solving creator. Because at the end of the day, I can't design, build, or program. I'm not gonna lie to myself by saying I have have fun on a team working towards a common goal. I have fun on a team working towards a common goal. I'm not going to lie to myself by saying I can't design, build, or program. Because at the end of the day, I am a confident problem-solving creator. Nobody can ever convince me that I can't change the world. If every student participated in FIRST, the world would be changed.
Welcome to the FIRST Tech Challenge 2023-2024 season game, Center Stage, presented by RTX. A team consists of up to 2 driver operators, a human player, a coach, and a robot. Each match is played with 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. Each alliance is allowed 1 human player. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built from materials specified in the game manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing tool and may expand after the match begins. The primary scoring element is a plastic hexagonal-shaped pixel, 3 inches across by 1/2 inch thick. There are 64 white pixels and 10 each yellow, green, and purple pixels. Teams may construct custom game and scoring elements, including paper drones and team props. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. 2 trusses are located midfield. Between the trusses is the hinged stage door. In the back of the field are the backdrops, 1 for each alliance. Beneath the backdrops are taped-off backstage areas. In the front corners are taped-off wings. In each quadrant of the field are 3 separate spike marks. Just inside of the front wall are white pixel location stripes, and outside of the front wall, there are 3 taped-off landing zones. April tags are located in the field wall and both backdrops to aid navigation. Blue and red alliance stations are on the left and right sides of the field, and in front of those are the red and blue human player stations. Before each match, pixels are stacked next to each player station and on the inside of the front wall. 4 pixels are placed on the spike marks. However, team props may be substituted for the spike mark pixels. Teams place their robots on the field, touching the side walls. Each team may preload 1 yellow and/or 1 purple pixel onto their robot. Teams may also preload 1 drone onto their robot. The spike mark pixels and team props are then randomized. The field and players are now ready. The match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. During this time, teams may attempt to score using pre-programmed instructions and sensor inputs. A purple pixel placed on the spike mark tape earns 10 points. However, if the spike mark tape has a team prop, placing a purple pixel will earn 20 points. Each pixel in the backstage earns 3 points. And each pixel placed on the backdrop earns 5 points. If a yellow pixel is placed on the backdrop in the location indicated by the spike mark pixel, it earns 10 bonus points, or 20 points if a team prop was used as an indicator. Robots parked in the backstage earn 5 points. Pixels scored in the autonomous period will also earn points at the end of the driver-controlled period. Following the autonomous period is the 2-minute driver-controlled period. During this time, human players may introduce new pixels into the wings. Each pixel that is placed backstage earns 1 point, and each pixel on the backdrop earns 3 points. Each mosaic of 3 identical or 3 different pixels earns 10 points. If an alliance can build pixels above the set lines, they earn a 10-point bonus for each line they cross. The last 30 seconds of the driver-controlled period is the end game. Robots may continue scoring pixels, and there are also ways to earn bonus points. Robots may launch drones over the truss or stage door and into the landing zones. Depending on where they're parked, they can earn 10, 20, or 30 points. Robots parked in the backstage area earn 5 points. And a robot suspended by the rigging earns 20 points. There are many ways to score in center stage, but there are also rules that, if not followed, will deduct points from your alliance. Robots may not limit the upward motion of the stage door. Robots may not descore pixels from the opposing alliance's backdrop.
Any volunteers, referees, FTAs, come to the field for a quick picture. Any of the quick volunteers, and quickly.
Of an opposing alliance's drone. A robot may not make contact with an opponent suspended from the truss. This has been a summary of this season's game, Center Stage, presented by RTX. For complete rules, please read both game manuals and check the Q&A forum. And always remember the most important rule of First Tech Challenge, gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a spectacular season.
One team that helped us was Episcopal, but we didn't have a charger for a battery, so they lended us one of those.
One team that helped us was the Shiva Automatrons. We were at a competition and our belt on our side kit broke, and I had seen a friend in another team, so I went over and said hi. We struck up a conversation and I mentioned what was happening with the robot and that it broke, and then without missing a beat he said, "Do you have another belt? Because we can help you attach it." Another team is Static Discharge. We were having a little bit of trouble with their coding, so I messaged them, and right away they said, "If you need any help with your coding, just let us know."
One team that helped us out during our practice meet was the Stormtroopers, when we didn't have our alliance markers, and they let us borrow their tape, which we used to wrap gears and metal brackets with to make our alliance markers for the practice match, and we wouldn't have been able to compete if it wasn't for them.
We were the newbies.
Did we belong?
Would we be able to compete without experience?
We were intimidated by the other teams.
Good morning, First Tech Challenge teams. Can I get a good morning? Oh, come on. Let's hear the good morning. There we go. Thank you for being here. I hope everybody's excited. Last event, it's hard to believe another season is over. I have to admit that I'm often very happy when this event is over. But in a couple weeks, I won't have anywhere to go on Saturday and I'll be bored again. And I can't wait till September. And that's kind of where I'm going to start. If you were here last year, during the opening ceremony, I played a cruel joke, right? If you remember. I figure I have about 3 more years before I can do that again until enough of you have graduated, because you're not going to believe anything that I say, right? So I'm not going to do a joke this year, but I have to talk about something that I think is very important about the first program, and that's gracious professionalism and the impact it has. If you remember during the opening ceremony of the season, right, I talked about wanting to hear stories about teams helping teams. And that was kind of the theme of our season. I got a lot of great emails from coaches, recognizing teams that were helping them. We got some great videos from teams that talked about all the help that they got, right? And I had no idea at the beginning of the season how much this would personally impact me. And I've been doing this for 15 years. And the gracious professionalism that I saw at the league tournament that I went to was phenomenal. And I just want to tell everybody a little story. I apologize, it's a little personal story, but I think it highlights the power of the culture of this organization. If you could show the first slide. So, again, I got into this like a lot of people here with a son many years ago. I now have a grandson that's 10, and he showed up and volunteered as a field resetter at an event in November, and he was hooked. And as you can see by this picture, when he was at the event, he wanted to understand the rules, and so one of the referees handed him the rule book, and he starts going over the rules. And his first comment to me was, it seems this early in the season, I'd focus on hanging first before the droid, because it's a guaranteed 20 points. Whereas the droid, I don't know if I would always get enough points. And that was his beginning of it. Then the next thing, next slide, he keeps bugging me, and I have to order a kit. So I create a team and I order a kit. The nice thing is that the go build a kit came with instructions, and he starts building a basic drive bot, right? And he's 10, and he's building this bot. And then he says, there's other things I saw in the rule book that I want to do. Driving around doesn't score any points. So then we start adding a feature. Then he wants to do an autonomous program, and then he wants to do another autonomous program. And then before you know it, he comes to me and he says, I want to go to an event. I said, what? Are you crazy? I haven't coached a team in 12 years. And so I sent an email to all of the volunteers, in a lot of the key volunteers in the league, and I said, look, my son, and this is the league tournament, right, that has an impact on what teams go on to the state championship here today. So I'm very nervous about it. All the volunteers, like, Shavankar, Henry, Allison, Abe, they all say, oh, fantastic, he should go. Well, I'm supportive of it. And so I go and tell his mom, and of course his mom freaks out. She's now in a deep panic that he's gonna go. And I'm still worried, and unfortunately I didn't remember the power of gracious professionalism. And he shows up at the event, and the teams like Team Rise, Mario Mechanics, Duct Tape, Warrior Bots, just the acceptance that I saw at the tournament for this kid that had never done this before was incredible. And that to me was the power of gracious professionalism, because none of them were worried about how his robot might affect the outcome of their day and their season. They're all about what a powerful thing it is that this 10-year-old is at the event. So if you go to the next slide, and there he is with his uncle who did this 15 years ago, or 12 years ago, I think was his last match. And so to me, that's what this is all about. So kind of two lessons here was, again, I underestimated the power of gracious professionalism. I've been doing this for a long time. But the other thing that this taught me too is the power of getting kids to show up at events and watch them and how quickly they get attached, right? So that's my other recommendation to people that want to grow the program. Encourage people to come watch an event and they get hooked. And that's what happened with my 10-year-old. So thank you very much for letting me tell you the story, and I thank all the teams. And I hope I get to see a lot of GP behavior today, and I'm gonna have a lot of fun. All right, so now I'm going to turn it over to our Master of Ceremonies, and I need to hear a Barry, 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 Barry.
Good morning.
Barry.
First Tech Challenge Florida Championship. How are we doing this morning? What an exciting season this has been. Everyone's here from all over the state, 8 different leagues. All of you are already won an award this year, have done something amazing to make it to this place. So that means you all are all already winners. But today we're going to find out who represents Florida moving on to Houston. So first of all, everybody give a round of applause to yourselves for making it to the Florida Championship of First Tech Challenge. Congratulations. If you are a senior in high school, please stand up. Let's see our seniors in high school. Everyone give a round of applause and congratulate your seniors on their future graduation coming up in just a couple of months. Seniors, congratulations. I have something I need every single one of you all to do. Pull your cell phones out of your pocket and send me an email. FloridaFirstAlumni@gmail.com. Again, that's FloridaFirstAlumni@gmail.com. You don't have to even give me your name. You just have to be the spam blocker, which means something needs to go in the subject line, something needs to go in the body like a coherent sentence, and hit the send button. It's set to vacation mode, and it's going to give you an auto response with a link to the Florida First Alumni Discord group and the Florida First Alumni LinkedIn group. And from there, we'll get you connected for whatever university that you're headed to next, wherever it is you go. There are First Alumni friends there waiting for you that want to keep you connected, and we want to know your success stories going forward so that way we can all take credit for you. And by the way, I also am a First Alumni. I was on a first team back in high school, as was many, many more of the volunteers. If you're a First Alumni here today, stand up, jump up and down, wave your arms. Let's see who will it. Give a round of applause for all of our First Alumni that are here. We have all gone through this program. I think I can speak for all of them to say I was inspired by First. I was so inspired that we have all come back so we can share that experience with you and help make this event happen. So thank you, all the volunteers that are First Alumni and all the other volunteers. Haven't gotten you yet. So students, here's what we need. We want to grow. Every single student across the state of Florida should have this experience. Do you all agree? The only way to make that happen is if we grow. That means we need more events. We need more mentors. We need more volunteers. If every single person, every single student in this room dedicated today that someday in the future I'm going to come back and I'm either going to volunteer or I'm going to coach, that's what it's going to take. So everyone, make that commitment. Stay involved. Come back. We want to see all of our First Alumni, and if we do that just in this room, we can double every few years. So I'm glad everyone agree. Everyone good? We want to grow. Every single student across the state of Florida should have the same experience that you have. Okay, and you're going to go on and you're going to do amazing things. You're going to go on to college. You're going to study amazing things. Some point in the future, someone's going to come back and say, I am who I am today because of this program. I can say that. Today, I work on the Artemis program. I work for Lockheed Martin on the Orion spacecraft. And I would not have had that opportunity if it weren't for First. I was mentoring in high school. I was a student in high school. Then in college, I was mentoring side by side other engineers. Where's Mike Nikolai? Mike Nikolai, you around? There's Mike Nikolai. He was a Lockheed Martin engineer on a team called Exploding Bacon. When in college, I was mentoring with his team. Other engineers were on that team. They helped me get an internship. I'm still on the program today. If it weren't for Mike Nikolai and the other Lockheed Martin people mentoring at that time, I would not have become an intern at Lockheed Martin. I wouldn't be there today. I would not be working at the Kennedy Space Center. And that is what First does for students even beyond high school. Stay involved. So, and with that in mind, you might go on to do something amazing, absolutely amazing, maybe amazing enough to name a field after you. So we have 2 fields here. Everyone's aware that we have Lawrence Field, Lawrence Division, Scott Division. Lawrence Field, Scott Field. Let's talk a little bit about these people. First names the fields and divisions after explorers, engineers, scientists, pioneers. If you go on to the World Championship, you'll see many names on many fields. I'm the MC of Franklin Field, Franklin Division, after Benjamin Franklin at the World Championship. So let's talk about our two fields that we have here. They're both from Florida. These are two astronauts. And being an astronaut, flying in space, is literally the highest experience an engineer can achieve. Wendy Lawrence Field. She flew on the space shuttle 4 times. She was a naval aviator, a helicopter pilot, and she went and got education at Massachusetts Institute of Technology in oceanic engineering, I believe. I was just reading the bio just to remind myself a minute ago. She got a bachelor's and a master's in ocean engineering. Winston Scott, born in Miami. Oh, she was born, by the way, in Jacksonville, from Florida, of course. Jacksonville people? All right. Winston Scott, born in Miami. South Florida people? Went on to Florida State University. Air Coast people? Currently resides and works at the Kennedy Space Center Visitor Complex on the Space Coast. Space Coast people? And I'd love to tell you a little bit more about him, but I don't have to. Mr. Winston Scott, will you come on up and tell us a little bit about yourself? Captain Winston Scott. Thank you so much for being here.
Well, thank you for having me here. Great being here this morning.
I'll let you go. Have at it.
Well, I tell you what, I arrived here at the complex a little over an hour ago. I've just been out wandering around, and I got a chance to meet some of you and to see your robots and talk with your team, and got a chance to meet some of the mentors and the coaches and the referees and so on. It's just a wonderful thing to be here and see what you all are doing. I always lament at the complexity of your robots here and the sophistication, and reflect back to when I was your age. We didn't have anything like this. I go all the way back to what we call the erector sets. You know, in fact, erector sets with motors were just coming out when I was a student, so we didn't do anything this sophisticated. Yeah, as you heard Barry say, yeah, I'm originally from Miami, Florida, born and raised in Florida State University, so the Tallahassee connection. And then, as a naval aviator, I started my training in Pensacola, yes, and then moved all over the place. And then I actually had a tour of duty in Jacksonville, so I was a production test pilot at the Naval Aviation Depot in Jacksonville and at Cecil Field. Cecil Field used to be a Navy master jet base. It's a civilian base now. And then, of course, Kennedy Space Center. I currently live in Melbourne, so yeah, I have ties, so to speak, all over the state of Florida. So I'm very proud of that Florida heritage and very proud of each and every one of the teams that I here represent the state of Florida. Space flights. I flew 2 space shuttle missions, 9 days on Endeavour in the 90s, and then 16 days on Columbia. Getting some feedback here someplace. And 16 days in Columbia. And as you know, robotics plays an important role to what we do in the space program. First and foremost, on the shuttle, we had the remote manipulator system, but we call it the robotic arm. The arm could be flown manually, meaning a person controlling it, much like you control your robots here, or it could be programmed. It was an incredibly articulate thing that could be programmed to do what you want it to do. But one of the coolest things that I got to do was on my second space flight, I can't remember if it was the first or second. I've done 3 spacewalks over my 2 missions. We took a robotic camera with us. It was called AirCam, Autonomous EVA Robotic Camera. And if you see photographs of it, it looks like a big soccer ball, but it's really a robot. And it was a prototype that we took into space with us. And on my spacewalk, I actually retrieved this robot from the airlock, powered it up, and ran it through a series of self-tests, and then I launched it, and our pilot, Steve Lindsay, flew it around in a test profile for about 45 minutes. The robot's eyes were stereoscopic television cameras, and anything that the robot saw could be beamed back into the shuttle, back into mission control, space station, or whatever. The idea is that you could use the robot to go outside and inspect for damage to your vehicle or your station. And then if you detect damage, you can send people out to repair it. At the end of the 45-minute test flight, Steve Lindsay flew it back to me. I caught it, powered it down, and put it back into the airlock. Had we continued development of that robot, it would have had, again, a human-controlled mode, remote control, or it could be programmable. You could send it out, fly all around, inspect your space station, and then it would return to its base, and so on. So again, another example of robotics that we used on orbit. I could go on and on and on and on about the things that we do in space and how we use robotics, but I'll stop right now because you have more important things to do than listen to me. You have some robots that are going to compete a little bit. So, Barry, where are we?
Yeah.
What are we going to do?
How about just a couple of questions before we let you go?
Sure, absolutely.
Very good. Okay, first of all, where do you work now, and how can they see you in the future?
Well, this is the perfect post-retirement gig for me. I work at Kennedy Space Center Visitor Complex, and for those of you who have been, for those of you who have not been, the Space Center Visitor Complex is open 363 days per year. And every day there's an astronaut, at least one astronaut on site giving presentations and so on. I schedule all of those presentations. I was doing them for a while, but now I coordinate all the visits, all the programming. So if you come to Visitor Complex, you can see me, and you can also see whoever the astronaut of the day is. KSC Visitor Complex.
That's convenient. So if you don't have one, you basically have to go do it yourself. So the fact that we have a field named after you is no accident. Before I worked at Lockheed Martin, I was an educator at the Kennedy Space Center Visitor Complex, and I remember in college watching you speak many times and how inspiring you were. And I remember, like, the most common questions ever asked of any astronauts, I'm not going to ask those. If you guys want, go to the Visitor Complex. There's a couple of questions that are asked every single time.
Absolutely.
I'm not asking any of those. So let's ask some more challenging questions for you. You already talked about some technical aspects. Let's talk about, let's switch a little bit between technical and non-technical.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
So, non-technical. This actually is one. Every single kid growing up says, I want to be an astronaut. When you were a kid, did you know you were going to be an astronaut? I wanted to be an astronaut. You must have gone to college and studied, like, engineering, right?
Well, when I was a kid, I mean, way back in elementary school, the first Mercury astronauts had not flown yet. I can remember in third grade, my first public library card, I checked out a book called Project Mercury. It was about the upcoming Mercury program. I can remember also in elementary school when the first Mercury astronauts flew. So the answer is, I was always a kid that was interested in aviation, in space flight, and airplanes, but I didn't think I could do it. It wasn't a reality to me, and there were no examples or role models because there were no astronauts at all. I was a very, very good musician in high school. I went to school at FSU to study music. I actually enrolled in a music program at the FSU College of Music and obtained my degree in music. So I was talking to the young musicians back here this morning and letting them know how important music is to us and how people who do technical engineering, math, STEM type stuff are quite often musicians. That's important in a number of ways because math and music and all kind of tie in together, but also it helps make you a well-rounded person. So for those of you who are involved in STEM, I advise you to be well-rounded, get involved in something else as well. It doesn't have to be music, but something else. And for those of you who are involved in music, you can also get involved in STEM. So I actually have an academic university degree in music. I also have an academic university degree in engineering. Do both, so be well-rounded. Don't let anybody tell you you have to do one thing.
Modern day Renaissance man. That is amazing. Very well rounded. That's amazing. Yes. So, the career path to an astronaut, I've heard you say many times there's no actual career path. You do this step, this step, this step, therefore you become astronaut. For students that are considering, maybe that is a possibility for me after hearing you speak, what advice would you have to aspiring scientists, engineers in the future?
The advice I have is to do what you're doing now, continue to get that good education. That regardless of what pathway you take, education is the key. So high school, obviously, college next, master's degree, some people may be PhDs. So education and then experience is what counts. 1,000 years of going to school doesn't count. 1,000 years of experience with no education doesn't count. You need both. So education is the key, and then experience. Experience for some people can come through the military. You heard Wendy Lawrence, Lawrence Field. Wendy was a naval aviator. I'm a naval aviator. Wendy and I were in the same class. We were selected the same time. Yeah. So the pilots all still come from the military, either the Navy or the Air Force. But you do not have to go to the military to be an astronaut. I'm going to make that clear. But education is the key, and experience is the key.
Wonderful. And please extend the invitation to Captain Lawrence. We'd love to hear from her in the future as
I
well.
will do that. Yeah, I will do that.
Let her know how awesome this is. Okay, let's talk a little bit about a person who is in a astronaut flight suit that he purchased from a gift shop, standing next to a person who has flown in space. Can you talk a little bit about imposter syndrome?
Imposter syndrome? I'm not sure what that is.
Tell me a little bit about a time that you've doubted yourself or thought that there's no way I'm going to achieve this or there's no way I'm qualified for this and how you overcame it.
I don't think I ever had that. I don't think I've ever suffered from imposter syndrome. I think it's difficult to answer that because it's one of those things that there's no tangible answer to. I was always a person that was very confident in myself, and even going through flight training, as difficult as it was in the Navy, I always thought that I was going to make it. Now, that doesn't mean that there weren't obstacles to overcome, because there were. When you read my bio online, you'll think that everything was just perfect. This guy just did all these amazing things, but you never read about the difficulties that people have to overcome. So I will say to all the young people in the audience that everybody has difficulties. That's the way life is. Okay, life is, everybody does. I don't care how tall, short, old, black, brown, purple, green, rich, poor, where you're from, you will have obstacles. That's the nature of life. But if you don't give up, if you work hard, you overcome those obstacles, you seek help when necessary, and never, never, never give up, you will be successful. That's the thing that I have to say to you.
Everybody, one round of applause for Captain Winston Scott.
Let me say one last thing real quick. I arrived here about 7:30, and I kind of wandered around and got to meet some of you. I'm unable to stay after these opening ceremonies because we're driving back right now. My wife is with me, and we haven't even at Kennedy Space Center later today, so I will not be able to stay around after these opening ceremonies. So let me say to those of you that I've already met, it's very, very wonderful meeting you. For those that I did not have a chance to meet, I'm sorry I missed you this time. Good luck to you all. Please continue to do what you're doing. First of all, have fun. That's first and foremost, and then continue to work hard, to study hard, to do it real well. And we'll see some of you at Johnson Space Center, Kennedy Space Center in a few years. Some of you will be going to the International Space Station. Thanks again.
Thank you. Go tell everyone about us. Tell them how awesome FIRST is, all right? You're always invited back. Okay, so who wants to follow an astronaut? Let's introduce some of the other voices and people that you're going to be meeting today. First of all, give a round of applause for all of the volunteers and everybody that has made this season happen. The first group of people we want to introduce you to, the people that are going to be giving out the hardware. Come on down, judges. Where are our judges? Do we have any here? They're all off judging. Come on down, judges. Judges. The judges have a difficult job of figuring out which teams will be receiving the hardware today. They're going to be deliberating, and we look forward to seeing the outcomes and our high five line at the end of the day. Thank you, judges. You the head judge today, Dan? Are you the head? Who's the head judge? Who's the advisor today? Okay, our judge advisor is off scoring. Thank you, guys. Round of applause to the people giving you your hardware. All right, thank you, judges. The next group of people we would like to introduce are our field technical advisors, FTAs, and CSAs. Come on down, everybody in the red polos. Come on down. They, of course, have the difficult job of knowing the in and outs of the robot and the control system and making sure that your robots are running properly on the field. If you are one of the drive team and your robot starts acting up and you need help, does everybody know what to do? Do it. FTA, wave your arms in the air, flail around a little bit and scream for the FTA, and one of these fine people will come and assist you. Thank you, FTAs. Our head FTAs today are Mike and Jim. All right, next up are referees, the people in stripes. Come on down, referees. Referees have the hard job of making sure that the robots are following the rules as described in the game manual. If you guys have a question about a call from a previous match, go stand in the question box, and one of the referees will come and assist you. There you go. I've gotten a red card already. Don't step over the thing, the center stage. Raise your hand, head referees. Head referees, there we go. We got Bob, we got Sid. Bob and Sid are your head referees today. Thank you once again, referees. And last but not least, we want to thank all the mentors, all the coaches, all the teachers. If you are a mentor, coach, teacher, stand up and let's thank you. Thank you, coaches and mentors. Teachers, parents, all the people, you are the backbone of First. These kids have these experiences because you have invested the time, and we cannot thank you enough. Okay, before we begin matches, if everyone would, please rise. We have some talented musicians that will be doing the national anthem for us. Please step up. We have Cameron Poindexter on the flute. He's from Team 9175, the Warrior Bots. He's the programmer of the team. We have Alexander Doyle from Team 23675. He's a Dean's List semifinalist. And we have Ali Cadenhead. Oh, he's playing the sax. Ali Cadenhead from 16626, the Radical Raiders, a former Dean's List finalist, playing the violin. Take it away, robotic musicians. Check 1, 2. That was awesome. Thank you once again. Ali, Alexander, and Cameron, fantastic work, all three of you. All right, we've reached nearly the end of this opening ceremony. The schedule for today, we're going to have our qualification matches. We're going to take a break for lunch. We'll come back, do some more qualification matches. After that, we'll have an alliance selection, move in to the elimination playoffs, and then after that, we'll have the award ceremony. A couple of voices that you're going to be hearing today. Andrew Rudy Rudolph. He'll be over there on the Scott division as a game announcer. And we have Paul Bresnan. Paul Bresnan is another MC for the day on the Scott division. And then I'll be MC game announcer over on the Lawrence division. So, congratulations for making it here today. This is a show that premieres you. It's time for you to take center stage. Good luck. Let's get going. All right. All right, that was match number 1. Let's take a look over at Scott Division. On the Red Alliance, we have team 23675, Evium from Crestview High School. Their Red Alliance partner 16724, Binderbots from Pahokee High. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 10830, Ajax from Coral Springs Charter School. And team 20022, the RoboCats, sponsored by Citadel Service Technologies and FPNL and Boca Raton Community High School. Everybody give me a thumbs up. Are we ready? T-minus 3, 2, 1, go. Teams moving in the autonomous period. Robots, pre-programmed instructions only. So far, Team 23765 gets the purple pixel for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, both running into each other, trying to get over, but the yellow pixels do not land on the backboard. Both Blue Alliances do get the blue pixel in both park. Here we go at the teleoperated period. 2 minutes are on the clock. 1 point separating the teams. Blue Alliance currently has a score 30. Red Alliance has a score of 29. Red Alliance team 16724. The Binderbots placing a yellow pixel onto the backdrop. Here comes Blue Alliance, the RoboCats. 2 yellow pixels for blue. Binderbots, 2 yellow pixels are now up there for red. Score remains 1 point. Oh no, Evium has separated the pixels from the backboard. They placed 2 new ones on the backboard, but the 2 that were on there have descored. Blue Alliance, they place another yellow pixel, does not fall where they want to. No bonus mosaic scored. 1 minute remaining, 1 minute left. A mosaic has been scored by team 20022, the RoboCats. That is a purple mosaic. That's going to put the Blue Alliance maybe in lead. Yes, 52-44. The Blue Alliance is now in the lead with 35 seconds left. Red Alliance has taken the lead back, 52-60. As we enter the end game period, it's a very close match. We'll see who can get a paper airplane and who can hang. Let's see, team 16724. It goes out of the scoring area. But here comes their Red Alliance partner. Climbing up, 23765. Evium is climbed up. 9 seconds left, 5 points separating the teams. Both Red Alliances are in the air. Both Blue Alliances are in the air. 3, 2, 1. Introducing the teams for qualification match number 2 on the Red Alliance. Hold on. Introducing the teams for qualification match number 2 on the Red Alliance. We have team 9175, the Warrior Bots, sponsored by Seven Rivers Presbyterian Church and the Seven Rivers Christian School. They're from Lecanto, Florida, the Warrior Bots. On the Red Alliance from Lakeland, we have Team 11619, Red Dead Redemption, sponsored by the McKeel Academy of Technology. On the Blue Alliance from Tallahassee, Team 18699, the Purple Axolotls from Lincoln High School. From Fort Lauderdale, we have Team 5125, the Raider Bot, sponsored by Motorola Solutions and St. Thomas Aquinas High School. Everybody, thumbs up, are we ready? T-minus 3, 2, 1, go. Autonomous period robots running pre-programmed instructions. Both Red and Blue Alliances have a yellow pixel scored on the backdrop. 2 purple pixels scored in the autonomous spikes. Red Alliance is in the lead because their yellow pixel landed in the center, which is where the prop middle was scored. So 53 points now for Red, 38 points for Blue. 2 pixels for each alliance on the backboard. Here comes Blue Alliance team. All right, Blue Alliance is catching up 50 to 56, 1 minute 25 seconds left. There are 5 pixels on the backdrop for Blue, 2 for Red. Team 9175, Warrior Bots adding another pixel. Here comes the Purple Axolotls adding another yellow pixel to the backdrop. Red Alliance still leading by 6 points. 1 minute remaining, 1 minute remaining. A little tippy, but back on their feet. Another pixel added for the Red Alliance by Blue Alliance by the Raider Bots. 45 seconds left. Red Alliance maintains a 4-point lead. Here come the Raider Bots back for more. Another white pixel added to the backdrop. 33 seconds. We are in the end game period. Robots releasing a drone. Yes, 2-point scoring area by Red Dead Redemption. Now also 3. Both airplanes are in the 3-point scoring zone, and a Blue Alliance in the 2-point scoring zone. That is going to give Blue Alliance is catching up. 1 Red Alliance robot is off the ground. Both Red Alliances are off the ground. 1 Blue's off the ground. Time expires. That other one is unknown right now. Both are up. All 4 robots are up. Great job, teams. All right, last time we were on this field, we had match number 1. Let's see the scores from match number 1. Goes to the Blue Alliance with the score 122 to 117. 122 is now the highest score to beat of the Lawrence division. Introducing the teams on the Red Alliance. First up from Winter Park, we have team 9800, the Techno Saints Knights from Trinity Prep. And from Port Orange, we have Team 16-249, Excalibur. Sponsored by Red Hay Forensics, Red and Black Sports Club, and the Volusia's Manufacturers Association. On the Blue Alliance, from Fleming Island, we have Team 8798, Illuminati Industries from Fleming Island High School. Their partners, Team 2324, Greenwood Mechanical Eagles from Jacksonville and the Greenwood School. Teams, give me a thumbs up. Are you ready? All right. All right, look. Thank you, AJ. Will you help me? All right, thumbs up. Are we ready? T-minus 3, 2, 1, go. Robots running in autonomous mode. So far, purple pixels scored by both red alliances and both blue alliances. All spike bonuses have been scored. Illuminati Industry taking a swing but missing the yellow. Here comes their partner, also missing. Both robots are parked in the backstage. Yes, we have Red Alliance, Team 16. 724.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Benderbots get a yellow pixel scored in the center of the backdrop, getting the bonus, giving the Red Alliance the lead. Now 85-50. 1 minute 50 seconds for the Blue Alliance to catch up. Evium doing the strategy of delivering pixels from the wing to the backstage. Looks like the Techno Saints working on trying to get their robot rebooted. They got 1:15, but the Red Alliance has a commanding lead. Blue Alliance might have an opportunity for 2 versus 1 to try to catch up. Score right now, 118 for red, 60 for blue. Remember, the last high score is 122. Red Alliance is already threatening. The Red Alliance has crossed the first line for a 10-point bonus. 50 seconds remaining. 45 seconds. Here comes Blue Alliance, Team 2324, Greenwood. $35 seconds. That sound is the end game period. Illuminati Industries delivering a pixel to the backstage. A flying way out there drone, way into the Excalibur landing in landing zone number 1. Illuminati Industry bouncing a little bit. They are off the ground for the blue. 10 seconds. Both Blue Alliances are up. 7 seconds. Excalibur is up. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And check 1, 2. Last time we were over here on this field, we had qualification match number 2. Let's see the scores from match number 2. Goes to the Blue Alliance with the score, 142 to 115. 142 is now the high score of the Lawrence Division. Introducing the teams in qualification match number 4. On the Red Alliance, from Jacksonville, we have team 22-127, Mischievous Mechanics from the Bowl School in San Jose. From Orlando, we have team 92-77, Hazmat Robotics Explosives, sponsored by Sword Tech Striker and Lake Highland Prep School. On the Blue Alliance from Sanford, Florida, we have team 16-290, the Zip Ties, sponsored by ASCE Sim Central Florida and their family and community school. From Melbourne, Florida, we have team 86-17, the Techno Tigers from Holy Trinity Episcopal Academy. Okay. Did we already? Okay. All right, looks like we are ready. Thumbs up, are we ready? T minus 3, 2, 1, go. Red Alliance, team 92-77. The explosives get the purple spike. On the Blue Alliance, Techno Tigers get their purple spike bonus. 10 seconds left. Zip Ties are parked and got the bonus for the yellow, but here come their partners, Techno Tigers. They got 2 seconds.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, so recount. 2, a purple spike for each alliance, a yellow pixel on the backdrop for each alliance, but the Blue Alliance gets the bonus for it being in the center. So Blue Alliance should have a bonus. So far, Blue Alliance has put a number of pixels up on the backdrop. They have a mosaic, and they have 6 pixels total. Red Alliance, 5 pixels now. No mosaics yet. Another mosaic for the Blue Alliance, scored by the Zip Ties. They've got a yellow, they've got a purple. 1 minute left, 1 minute left. Oh no. Hazmat Robotics Explosives has de-scored a number of pixels off their backdrop, struggling a little bit. Zip Ties crossing the line, getting a 10-point bonus on their backdrop. 40 seconds left. Blue Alliance is starting to take a commanding lead. We're in the end game strategy. 2 more white pixels scored by the Zip Ties. Here come the Techno Tigers. 2 green pixels placed. A blue drone in landing zone number 2 by the Zip Ties. Here come the Techno Tigers. Another landing zone number 2 by the Blue Alliance. 10 seconds left. Techno Tigers trying to climb. Then All right, let's see the scores from qualification match number 3. Red Alliance takes the win with the score 178 to 110. 178 is now the high score. Every single match, the high score for the day has been increasing. Let's do it again in this one. Choose the teams in qualification match number 5. On the Red Alliance, from Palm Harbor, it's Team 516, Gears of Fire, sponsored by RTX and Palm Harbor University High School. Their Red Alliance partner from Fort Myers, Team 14725, Java the Huts, sponsored by SWFL Tech. Over on the Blue Alliance, from Weston, we have Team 5467, 1.21 gigawatts. They're sponsored by Motorola Solutions, Cypress Bay High, and Cypress Bay High. All right, from Palm Harbor, Team 3830, Violet Fusion, sponsored by RTX and Palm Harbor High School. So we got Palm Harbor versus Palm Harbor. Grudge match, bragging rights. All right, thumbs up, we ready. T minus 3, 2, 1, go. Immediate spikes for all robots. Everyone gets the purple bonus. Look at Java the Huts extending out, immediately trying to go for some white pixels. An interesting strategy. 2 yellow pixels in the score. Bonus for the Red Alliance, 1 for blue. 9 seconds left. Red Alliance is going to have the lead at the end of this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes are on the clock. Amazing autonomous by Team 516, Gears of Fire. They went back, got a white pixel, came and dropped it into the backdrop area. Red Alliance, at the end of autonomous period, has 112 points. Amazing. .516, Gears of Fire, completing a yellow mosaic. And placing a purple next to it, which will de-score that bonus unless they move it out. They're trying to get that purple dislodged from the backdrop. Meanwhile, Team 3830, Violet Fusion from Palm Harbor completes a purple pixel for the Blue Alliance. The score now, 118 for red, 75 for blue. One minute remaining. Violet Fusion placing a yellow, but it's not in mosaic scoring bonus area. They're trying to adjust it. Fine motion needed here. Java the Huts having a little bit of trouble controlling the robot, it seems, but they're getting their way back over. 33 seconds. Yes, a mosaic has now been scored by the Blue Alliance. Team 3830, Violet Fusion, pushing it over. Meanwhile, Red Alliance releasing a Jones, scoring in landing zone 2. Yes, both Red Alliances scored in landing zone 2. Blue Alliance in landing zone number 1. 10 seconds left. Violet Fusion is off the ground. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Introducing the teams for qualification match number 6. But before we do, let's see some scores from match number 4. Scores from match number 4 is the Blue Alliance takes the win with the score 179 to 89. Every single match, the high score is going up. Introducing teams for match number 6. On the Red Alliance from Gainesville, Florida, we have Team 18317, the Steel Eels, sponsored by the DoD STEM Grant, J.C. Pratt & Whitney, and P.K. Young. Their Red Alliance partner from Orlando, we have Team 22012, the Loose Screws from Orlando Science Middle High School. On the Blue Alliance from Coconut Creek, Florida, we have Team 9986, Eagle Botics Navy, sponsored by Motorola Solutions Foundation and the North Broward Prep School. From St. Petersburg, Florida, Team 15006, Nerdvana, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies, Duke Energy, and Pinellas County Schools. Good luck. Not ready. All right. Everyone sounds like we are ready. T minus 3, 2, 1, go. Team 20012 gets the purple spike. Okay. One alliance each has gotten the purple spike. Team 9986 for Blue Alliance also gets the purple spike. Meanwhile, 15006 gets a purple up here, but not the one they're looking for. 1202 does get a yellow on the backdrop.
Driver, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As I was saying, Team 22012, Loose Screws, gets the bonus for both the purple and yellow pixels. That puts the Red Alliance in the lead of this match. 53 for red, 33 for blue. 1 minute, 40 seconds. Both alliances now have 2 pixels in the backdrop. Both Blue Alliances ready to score. First up, Nerdvana, placed in a white. Here comes their partners. Eagle Botics Navy, 1 yellow. Can they make it 2? Yes, 2, but the pixel does not fall where they wanted to. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Loose Screws placed in a white pixel. Here comes Nerdvana. 1 more white pixel. Eagle Box Navy, 2 more pixels. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance, both Blue Alliances, including Steel Eels, getting a pixel on the backdrop. 33 seconds. That sound means we're in the end game period. Here it comes. Oh, so close. Steel Eels drone almost made it outside the perimeter, but not quite. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. Oh no, the Blue Alliance has de-scored all of their pixels. 7 seconds. Red Alliance is up. 3, 2, 1. Interesting teams for qualification match. No, first up, let's see some scores for match number 5. That match number 5, the winner goes to the Red Alliance with the score 201 to 154. 201. Again, every single match, the high score is rising. Interesting teams for qualification match number 7. From Jacksonville, they're a community team. It's team 18145, men in black, Jacks. From Valrico, Florida, another neighborhood group, team 6433, the Neutrinos. On the Blue Alliance, from Merritt Island, we have team 9013, the Matrix. Sponsored by Lockheed Martin, Brevard Public Schools, and 801 FRC Horsepower. From Hilliard, Florida, team 19388, the Metal Mavericks, a homeschool team. Thumbs up, are we ready? You ready? T-minus 3, 2, well, hold on, referee. All right, T-minus 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Pixel's got to go to the right so far. Blue Alliance has both purple pixels in the bonus scoring area. Red Alliance, again, it's got to be on the right side. Can they get this? Yes, a yellow pixel in the bonus area. Both robots, all 4 robots are parked in the backdrop. Matrix getting the bonus.
Driver, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance with the lead, 62 to 42. The difference being that extra purple pixel scored by the Metal Mavericks. One minute, 30 seconds. Here come the Metal Mavericks holding a purple pixel. Oh no, they have put a purple pixel next to what would have been. Oh, they're trying to adjust it. Oh, they have D-scored both, but that's okay. That's going to get them in position to be able to pick it back up and try again. Meanwhile, Red Alliance, Neutrinos, 3 scored so far. Neutrinos trying to pick up another yellow pixel. Back on the Blue Alliance, Matrix about to place a purple pixel after the Mavericks have scored a mosaic. 78 points for blue, 47 points for red, 45 seconds left. Oh no, we have a penalty on the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance is in the lead, but they are giving their opponents points. We have reached the end-game period. Here comes Man out of the Matrix. Oh, the drone does not leave the perimeter. A Red Alliance drone in landing zone number 1. Red Alliance has taken the lead. 10 seconds left. The Matrix is off the ground. 8 seconds. Who's going to climb? Close match. 3, 2, 1. Let's see scores from match number 6. Match number 6, the winner is the Red Alliance with the score 106 to 64. We're gonna wait until Sid. Interesting team in the next match. First up, we have from Tallahassee, team 18699, the purple axolotls from Lincoln High School. From Pahokee, we have team 16724, the Benderbots from Pahokee High School. And Green Mouse Academy. On the Blue Alliance from Port Orange, we have team 16249, Excalibur, sponsored by Volusia Manufacturers Association and Gracious Youth Inc. Their alliance partner from Fort Lauderdale, team 5125, the Raider Bots, sponsored by Motorola Solutions and St. Thomas Aquinas High School. Good to go. All right, thumbs up, we ready. T-minus 3, 2, 1, go. Robots need the score on the right side this time. Both Blue Alliances have it. Red Alliance 724 also has it. Going for the, sorry, it's left side so far. Both Red Alliances scoring on the left on both bonuses and scored nearly a perfect autonomous mode by the Red Alliance.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
1 minute 50 seconds. Red Alliance in the lead, 86 to 73. Purple axolotls placing a purple pixel, appropriate. Their partners, the Benderbots, placing a purple, knocking one off intentionally so they can try to replace the next one. Blue Alliance team 16249 Excalibur placing one on top in a very precariously placed position. Their alliance partner placing a couple more. That's the Raider Bots. Raider Bots scoring this mosaic earlier. Red Alliance still in the lead, but not a large one. 1 minute remaining. Less than 10 points separates the two teams. It's anyone's match. Here it comes, purple axolotls holding two whites. Yes, both scored. Raider Bots scoring a white for blue. 45 seconds, 12 points separating the teams. Two purples scored by Excalibur. Two whites scored by Benderbots. 2 points separate the teams. The Blue Alliance gets a blue drone in landing zone number 1. Red Alliance outside scoring zone. Blue Alliance both get their drones in landing zone 1. Blue Alliance has taken the lead of this match. 15 seconds left. One red and one blue robot is off the ground. Can we get some more? 5 seconds left. All 4 robots, maybe 3, 2, 1. Let's see the scores from match number 7. Goes to the Red Alliance with the score, 150 to 107. Introducing the teams in qualification match number 9 on the Red Alliance. From Crestview High School, Team 23-765, Team EVM 99. From Winter Park and Training Prep School, Team 9800, Techno Saints Knights. On the Blue Alliance, from Melbourne and Holy Trinity Episcopal Academy, Team 8617, Techno Tigers. And from Lakeland, the McKeel Academy of Technology, Team 11619, Red Dead Invention. Everybody, thumbs up. Are we ready? T-minus 3, 2, 1, go. Both Blue Alliances have the purple bonus. EVM 99 currently holding the yellow spike. Yellow pixel. Wrong color for the spike. 86-17 gets out of the way of their alliance partner for them to come forward and score. Both of them received purple bonuses. Both of them received yellow bonuses. Great job, Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The score will be updated soon. The Red Alliance received the let's see. They put the purple spike on the wrong spike, not the one the prop was on. They did get points for a robot being parked in the back and for dropping a pixel. That gave them 6 points for red. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance with the perfect autonomous mode now has the lead of the match, currently at 70-18. Here come Techno Tigers. Techno Tigers getting a mosaic for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, Red Alliance, small little mechanic wheel drive robot. Team 9800, the Techno Saints holding a yellow, letting their partners, EVM 99, complete a multicolored mosaic for the Red Alliance. Great job by the Techno Saints Knights. Sorry, that was EVM. Here's Techno Saints Knights. Techno Saints Knights placing a pixel. 50 seconds left. Blue Alliance still with the commanding lead. Here comes Red Dead Invention, moseying their way to the backstage area. 35 seconds. Red Dead Invention settling a couple of pixels. We're in the end game period. Red Alliance, both Red Alliance drones are in landing zone 3. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance gets one in landing zone number 2. With 15 seconds left, 20 points separates these teams. It can all come down to who's able to hang. EVM 99 is up. At least one is blue is up. 5 seconds left. Both reds are up. Both blues are up. 3, 2, 1. Let's see the scores from qualification match number 8. Goes to the Blue Alliance. with the score 206 to 188. Blue Alliance getting over 200 points, a new high score for the Lawrence division. Introducing teams for qualification match number 10. On the Red Alliance from Palm Harbor, Team 516, Gears of Fire. From Fleming Island, Team 8798, Illuminati Industries. On the Blue Alliance from Pompano Beach, Coral Springs Charter School, Team 10830, Ajax. And from Jacksonville, Team 22127, Mischievous Mechanics. Doing good. Everybody give me a thumbs up. Are we ready? T-minus 3, 2, 1, go. All right, after a nice little breather. So far, 516 Gears of Fire. Red gets the purple bonus. On the blue, Team 10, 830. Ajax also gets a purple. On the blue alliance, Red Alliance, Illuminati Industries gets the purple bonus. Ajax also gets the yellow bonus.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Because of the yellow bonus over here, Ajax scored. Interesting. Red Alliance has the lead, 67-53. Illuminati Industries getting 2 more pixels. Not quite a mosaic, but here comes their partner, 516 Gears of Fire, holding a purple. Yes, a purple mosaic scored by the Red Alliance. Illuminati Industries de-scores 1 of the yellow pixels and drops the other 2 into the backstage. Mischievous Mechanics de-scores 1 white pixel and drops the other purple into their backstage. "55 seconds left. Red Alliance still with the lead. A yellow mosaic scored by the Blue Alliance team, 22-127. Mischievous Mechanics. 33 seconds left. As we enter the end game, Red Alliance has rescored their purple mosaic, and they launch a drone outside of the scoring zone. Here comes Blue, no joy. Here comes Blue, no joy. Here comes Red, there you go. A landing zone number 2 scored by the Red Alliance and Illuminati Industries. 6 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Let's see the scores from the previous match. Goes to the Blue Alliance with the score. 200 to 125. Great job, Blue Alliance. Back from qualification match number 9. This 11?
Yeah, randomize.
Introducing teams for qualification match number 11 from Lecanto, Florida, team 9175, the Warrior Bots. Sponsored by Seven Rivers Presbyterian Church. From Sanford, Florida, we have team 16290, the Zip Ties. On the Blue Alliance from Gainesville, team 18317, the Steel Eels. And from Weston, team 5467, 1.21 gigawatts. Team 5467.
1.21 gigawatts.
3, 2, 1, go.
Hello. Thumbs up, we ready. T-minus 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, they got a score on the right side this time. That is a left. No bonus for that yellow pixel. Here come the Zip Ties. Zip Ties already scored. I think that one is a scored purple. Yes, a bonus for yellow over there on the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance scored 46 points during that autonomous period, and that's what they lead this match by. Here comes team 18317, Steel Eels scoring a purple. Here come the Zip Ties. Warrior Bots getting out of the way for their alliance partner to come through. They have a yellow and purple next to each other. Warrior Bots placing a purple. Here come the Zip Ties holding a green pixel. A white pixel has been scored first, and there's the green. Yes, a mosaic scored by the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance side, Steel Eels placing another pixel on their backdrop. 1.21 gigawatts playing a little bit of defense for the Blue Alliance, trying to slow down Red. 35 seconds left. Zip Ties has crossed the first bonus line and launched their drone outside. No score for that drone. Here comes Red. Oh, it bounces off the Blue Alliance, getting a drone and landing zone number 1. 15 seconds left. Red Alliance is off the ground. Can Zip Ties do the same? And still looking for Steel Eels in 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Ready for some scores? Let's see some scores. Scores go. Red Alliance takes the win with the score 139 to 107. That was match number 10. Let's introduce the teams of match number 12 on the Red Alliance. From Orlando, Hazmat, Robotics, Explosives. From Hilliard, Team 19388, the Metal Mavericks. On the Blue Alliance from Orlando, Team 22012, the Loose Screws. And from Merritt Island, 9013, the Matrix. Thumbs up, are we ready? Team has 3, 2, 1, go. Loose Screws immediately scoring the blue bonus. And they got the yellow bonus as well. Great job programming by the Loose Screws programmers. See the right side, yes. Yellow pixel bonus scored for the Red Alliance. 5 seconds left of the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I'm incorrect. They had the score on the left side. They scored that yellow on the right side. This is not a bonus for that autonomous mode. But it does get 5 points. So 5 points there. 8 points because the robot was also parked. 8 points for red. Matrix also got the purple bonus. Blue Alliance now in a commanding lead. 73 points to now 14 points. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Loose Screws getting yellow pixel for blue. FTA, FTA. Matrix scoring a yellow pixel for the Blue Alliance. Here comes Hazmat Robotics with 1 pixel, make it 2, and a mosaic scored by the Red Alliance. 1 minute remaining, 1 minute. Merritt Island scoring an extra 1. That's a purple there for the Blue Alliance. 45 seconds. The Matrix already in position, getting ready for that end game. Here comes Hazmat with the yellow pixel. Another mosaic scored by red. Here comes the Matrix with their drone. They launch. Yes, landing zone number 1 by the Matrix. Here come the Loose Screws. Landing zone number 2. Both Blue Alliances getting their drones, making their way now to go climb. Here come the Metal Mavericks, looking to hang. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. Let's see the scores from that previous match. Last time we were on this field, we had match number 11. It goes to the Red Alliance with the score 128 to 62. Now we're on match number 13, introducing the teams. From Coconut Creek, we have team 9986 Eagle Botics Navy. And from Valrico, team 64-33, the Neutrinos. Woo. From Palm Harbor, team 38-30, Violet Fusion. And from Boca Raton, team 20-22, the RoboCats. Thumbs up, are we ready? T minus 3, 2, 1, go. Violet Fusion immediately getting the purple pixel. And yes, one in the center as well and parked. A perfect autonomous mode by Violet Fusion. All 4 robots get the bonus purple pixel. Here it comes, the RoboCats. Oh, does not end up in bonus, but is scored. Meanwhile, a perfect autonomous mode by the Neutrinos, and 2 pixels scored.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 pixels scored by Eaglebotics Navy. Unfortunately, their yellow did not end up in the bonus area. Red Alliance with the lead, 94-50. When you have 94 points scored in the autonomous period, you know it's going to be an amazing match. A mosaic scored by Eaglebotics Navy. A mosaic scored by team 38-30. Violet Fusion. RoboCats placing a purple pixel. 1 minute 15. A white pixel scored by the Neutrinos. 2 purples by Eaglebotics Navy. 1 minute, 1 minute. A blue drone is on the ground. Let's see how that might impact the end game. It is a tie score with 45 seconds left. Blue Alliance has now taken the lead. 2 mosaics for both alliances. 1 point separates the team. The Red Alliance has now taken the lead. 35 seconds. One more pixel scored by Red. They have a 20-point lead and a drone in landing zone number 1. Neutrinos are going to climb. RoboCats are off the ground. 1 red, 1 blue is off the ground. Both reds are off the ground. 12 seconds left. All 4 robots have climbed, and we have a full 8 seconds left. Everybody dance it out. Give each other a high five. 3, 2, 1. See the scores from qualification match number 12. Goes to the Blue Alliance with the score, 161-53. Introducing the teams of match number 14. From St. Petersburg, we have team 15006, Nerdvana. From Jacksonville, team 2324, Greenwood Mechanical Eagles. On the Blue Alliance. From Fort Myers, team 14725, Java the Huts. And 18145, Men in Black Jacks. Thumbs up, we ready. Okay. Haven't randomized? Ah, that's an important step. Thumbs up, are we ready? T minus 3, 2, 1, go. Jabba the Hutt's immediately scoring both bonuses and reaching out to get some white. Nerdvana getting the yellow bonus, does not get the purple, but here comes their alliance partners. Greenwood Mechanical Eagles getting both the purple and the yellow bonus. Great job, Mechanical Eagles.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
1 minute, 50 seconds. Red Alliance in the lead, 66-48. Blue Alliance getting a penalty, extending that Reds lead for scores that'll get attached on at the end of this match. Look at all the wire harnesses sticking out of Jabba the Hutt's robot. I love it. A white pixel scored by Jabba the Hutt's. Nerdvana placing 2 more yellows on the backdrop for the Red Alliance. One minute, 10 seconds. Jabba the Hutt's placing a yellow. Greenwood Mechanical Eagles placing a purple. 1 minute left. Nerdvana placing a purple. Men in Black Jacks delivering pixels from the wing to the backstage area. 45 seconds. "32 seconds. We're in the end game period. Nerdvana placing a couple more white pixels. Their alliance partner, yes, getting a landing zone 1 scoring area, bouncing off of the wall. 15 seconds. That was Greenwood Mechanical Eagles drone. Trying to get off the ground now, 7 seconds. Both Red Alliances are off the ground. Yes, 2, 1. Let's see the scores from the last match on field number 1. It goes to the Red Alliance with the score, 222 to 191, a new high score of the day. Interesting teams in match number 15. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 23, 765, EVM 99. Their Red Alliance partner, 18699, the Purple Axolotls. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9800, Techno Saints Knights. And 516, Gears of Fire. Thumbs up, we ready. T minus 3, 2, 1, go. Looking for the left this time. So far, yes. Team 18,699, a perfect autonomous mode. The purple axolotl is getting both the purple and the yellow bonuses.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Techno Saints Knights robot must have misunderstood the instructions. They placed both the purple and the yellow on the right side. Had the prop been there, those would have been bonuses, but as it stands, no, the Red Alliance in the lead, 54-29. Both Blue Alliances trying to get some points up on the board to overcome this deficit. Techno Saints Knights, two purples next to each other, working on maybe getting a mosaic in their next one. 1 minute, 15 seconds. Here comes the purple axolotls. Yes, a yellow mosaic scored by the Red Alliance. One minute remaining. Techno Saints Knights trying to break the purple loose that's in their backstage so they can try to go score it. But here comes their alliance partner, Gears of Fire, holding a purple already. Yes, a mosaic scored by the Blue Alliance, Gears of Fire. 45 seconds left. Red Alliance still in the lead. Here come the purple axolotls, holding a purple pixel. Another mosaic scored by the red. We're now in the end-game period. A Red Alliance drone launched the wrong direction. 20 seconds. Blue Alliance gets one in landing zone number 2. 15 seconds. Purple axolotls are swinging on the rigging. 10 seconds. One Blue Alliance up. Can they get another? Yep, 2 are up. 3, 2, 1. Did the Blue Alliance just take the lead in the last moments of that match? Did that happen? We'll find out. Scores are being calculated. We'll let you know after this next match. Let's see the scores from qualification match number 14. Goes to the Red Alliance with the score 178-128. Interesting teams in qualification match number 16. Team 51-25, the Raider Bots. And also on the Red Alliance, 86-17, the Techno Tigers. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 54-67, the 1.21 gigawatts. And team 10-830, team Ajax. Thumbs up, we ready. T minus 3, 2, 1, go. All right, they got to get the center this time. Both reds have got it. One blue, yes, both blues have it. Team 86-17, Techno Tigers getting the center with their yellow. Two, one.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2,
That's good.
1.
All 4 robots got the purple pixel bonus. This one did not? Okay. Oh, it's off the strip from here. It looks like it is, but the referees say that that one did not. So 2 reds did, 2 blues. 1 blue did. 2 yellows got the center bonus. Blue got a couple additional on the backdrop. So that is why Red Alliance is currently in the lead, 79-67. Techno Saint Tigers had a little bit of trouble getting loose, but they are now driving and being able to contribute. 1 minute 20. So far, 4 pixels on the blue backdrop, 2 pixels on the red backdrop. 1 minute remaining. Red Alliance with a 15-point lead. Techno Tigers placing another pixel onto their backdrop. 45 seconds. Red Alliance still in the lead. Here come the redder bots with the yellow pixel. Yes, one more for red. Here comes Ajax. 2 more pixels for blue. We're in the in-game period now. Here it comes. Oh, not quite far enough. There you go. Blue Alliance. Team 54-67, 1.21 gigawatts, scoring their drone in the blue. Raider bots getting a landing zone. Number 1, extending the lead for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance has 1 robot parked, 1 climbed, and Red Alliance has both robots have climbed. 2, 1.
Check out.
We'll see the scores for match number 15. It goes to the Red Alliance with the score. 121 to 113, very close. Interesting teams coming up in the next match. From Hilliard, Florida, team 19-388, the Metal Mavericks. And from Lakeland, team 11-619, Red Dead Invention. On the Blue Alliance from Gainesville, team 18-317, the Steel Eels. And from Jacksonville, team 22-127, Mischievous Mechanics. While we reset the field, introducing another voice you'll hear today. Everyone give a round of applause for Scott Clements. All right, taking away the match. Oh, hold on. Thumbs up, are we ready? Missing a Sid. We'll go without him. T minus 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, that's 3 robots moving, 4 robots moving. So we start this autonomous. Blue Alliance, 1 spike mark. Red Alliance, 1 spike mark. Red Alliance looks like they got their yellow pixel on the left side.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Over on the Blue Alliance, 22127. That's Mischievous Maniacs trying to be the first to get on their backdrop, and they do, dropping that purple pixel on for the Blue Alliance. Their partner, 18317. That's Steel Eels adding another purple to their backdrop. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, it's 11619, Red Dead Invention. They added another pixel for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance going for that mosaic over here. 22127, Mischievous Mustangs get their pixels on the backdrop for blue, not quite in the mosaic pattern. We have a crazy robot part hanging from a servo wire over there on the Red Alliance. They're going to choose to go into a parking zone and not destroy their robot any further. With 55 seconds on the clock. 18317, that's Steel Eels bringing another yellow for the Blue Alliance onto their backdrop. Also for blue, 22127, that's Mischievous Mechanics. They're adding 2 more yellows to their backdrop, hoping for a mosaic over there. 19388 for the Red Alliance, Metal Mavericks. They're adding more pixels. And that is endgame. 1 launch falls short. Red Alliance looks like they got a zone 3. Other one going a little long for the Red Alliance as we get into position for these final riggings. 15 seconds left on the clock. 11619, Red Dead Invention. Looked like they were going to go for a hang. We have 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looks like we had 2 hanging for blue, 1 parked for the red.
All right, let's see the score from the previous match back here on field number 2. Goes to the Red Alliance with the score 157 to 118. Introducing the teams coming up in the next match. On the Red Alliance, Team 8798 Illuminati Industries. And their partners, Team 9986 Eagle Robotics Navy. On the Blue Alliance, Team 9277 Hazmat Robotics Explosives. And Team 6433 the Neutrinos. Thumbs up, are we ready? T-minus 3, 2, 1, go!
Away we go in autonomous. All 4 robots moving. Looking for those purple pixels on the left spike mark. Looks like we have 1 for blue, 1 for red. Looking for that left position on the backdrop. Blue Alliance, that will be their advantage with that yellow pixel on the left side of the backdrop. 1 robot navigated for both sides.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And off we go in teleop. Neutrinos on the blue, Eaglebotics Navy on the red, both going for that backdrop. Red managing to get some pixels up there first, followed quickly by Illuminati Industries on the Red Alliance, adding 2 more pixels to their backdrop. Ooh, accidentally descoring a couple. Here come Eaglebotics Navy again for the Red Alliance, adding 2 more white pixels to their backdrop. On the Red Alliance, Illuminati Industries adding 2 more to their backdrop. Here comes 6433 Neutrinos for the Blue Alliance. They've got 2 pixels loaded up. Blue Alliance adding 2 more. Oh, 1 gets on, 1 falls into the backstage area. Meanwhile, 9986 Eaglebotics add a couple more for the Red Alliance to their backdrop. Neutrino scooping up that green pixel again for the Blue Alliance. 9277 dropping a couple on there as well for the Blue Alliance. That's Hazmat Robotics Explosives. We are in end game, looking for those drones to launch. Hazmat Explosives adding a couple more pixels. A blue Neutrinos launching, not quite able to get over that wall. 9986 continuing to add and launching for the Red Alliance. All 4 robots trying to get in position to hang here at the end. And that's the match. 2 robots were suspended for blue, 1 for red.
Let's see the scores from the previous match on field number 1. It goes to the Red Alliance with the score 98-74. Interesting teams coming up in the next match on the Red Alliance. Team 16-249, Excalibur. And 22-012, the Loose Screws. On the Blue Alliance, we have 20-022, the RoboCats. And team 18-145, Men in Black Jacks. On the Red Alliance, Loose Screws currently ranked number 5. Excalibur currently ranked number 2. Alliance captain implications, especially if Blue Alliance were to come back from this one. underdogs in the match. Bracket busting alliance over here. Thumbs up, are we ready? Nope. T-minus 3, 2, 1, go!
Away we go in this autonomous all-four robot. Going for that left spike mark. It looks like a Red Alliance robot. The loose screws get theirs. RoboCats get theirs. On the Red Alliance, Excalibur gets theirs. RoboCat's also able to get that yellow on the right. Excalibur getting their yellow on the left, which is the correct position.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Off they go in the tele-operated period. All four robots fighting for space over there. RoboCats first to strike for the Blue Alliance, adding that purple pixel to their backdrop. Over on the Red Alliance, Excalibur coming in to answer that with 2 more pixels. They add those to their backdrop. Their partner on red, Loose Screws, coming in with 1 more purple pixel to add to their backdrop. 18145, Men in Blacks, bringing more pixels over to their back stage area. RoboCats adding more for the Blue Alliance to the backdrop, taking advantage of some of those pixels that Men in Black brought over to add those to their backdrop as well. Meanwhile, in the Red Alliance, both Loose Screws and Excalibur have pixels ready to add. Excalibur, oh, just missing that mosaic as the green pixel fell off for the Red Alliance. Oh, RoboCats, their arm hits a little hard on the backdrop, knocking all of their hard work off of that backdrop. Will they be able to recover with 40 seconds on the clock coming up on endgame? And there we are in endgame. Both teams continuing to score on their backdrops. There's a launch from red. There's a launch. 2 reds in zone 1, it looks like, for the Red Alliance on their drones. All robots in position for the hang with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of that match. Excellent job.
All right, let's see the scores from the previous match from field number 2. It goes to the Red Alliance with the score 139 to 109. Introducing the teams coming up in the next match, match number 20. On the Red Alliance, we have team 14725, Java the Huts. And team 16290, the Zip Ties. On the Blue Alliance, first up, we got team 9013, the Matrix. And team 16724, the Benderbots. Thumbs up, are we ready? T minus 3, 2, 1, go!
All 4 robots right out of the gate moving in this autonomous period. 14,725 going right to that backdrop. That's Java the Hutts. They also got their purple pixel on the right spike mark. The Red Alliance partner, Zip Ties, doing the same. Both Blue Alliance robots putting their purple pixels on the right zip tie spike mark. A 9013 Matrix adding their yellow pixel to the backdrop. 16290 Zip Ties adding theirs as well.
Pick up your controllers.
Huge autonomous there for the Red Alliance.
1.
Away we go in the teleoperated period. 16,724. That's the Bender bots first to get a pixel up on their backdrop for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance partner, the Matrix, they're adding one to their backdrop as well for the Blue Alliance. Java the Hutts coming up with 2 purple pixels to add to theirs for the Red Alliance. They add those easily. 16,724, that's the Bender bots bringing 2 more, hoping to get one in position for the, there it goes, for the Mosaic for the Blue Alliance. 16,290 the Zip Ties, adding a couple more, followed immediately by their partner on the Red Alliance. Java the Hutts filling up that backdrop. 16,724, oh boy.
Can you guys see the timer here? 57. But for this week, how many? 57, 54. 54! Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
No, okay, so we need to,
It's here somewhere. He was just calling it out. We got disconnected. We'll have to replay this. We got a couple disconnections over here. All the power went down for the control seat. Stop the match.
18, 17,
16,
15, 14, 13, 12.
And then this one's also disconnected from
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
the pause and figure this out. This is connected. I have to go to the main, but it probably would have saved. I mean, this. It wasn't before, and I reset it.
We're coming back up. Okay.
Yeah, because I reset that before. So what happened was it went down, I reset, and then I guess it came back up.
So is everything coming back up?
It should.
Yep, that's back up.
Yeah, okay. We're coming back. That was 20. We'll see.
Yeah, that was 20.
Yeah, I mean, the scores might save, but I don't. It's up to you whether it's fair to the team or not. Yeah. So replay 20, Q20. Is that going to be at the end of the end? Okay. You guys are going to have to give me a couple minutes to make sure this is reconnected properly. We could shove it in there. That's not a problem. Sid, you have to give me a minute to make sure this is reconnected though. Yeah, no, I know. I just mean continuing wise.
Was it something you did?
No, it wasn't anything. I just had a power cut up there. Yeah, I don't know what happened. We lost power all the way over. Huh? Oh, I can't run anything right now. I can't run a single thing. This is down and it's not connected.
All right, let's see the scores from the previous match. You got it? You don't got it? Previous match score. No? Okay, let's introduce some teams. On the Red Alliance, we got team 3830, Violet Fusion. Their Red Alliance partner, team 2324, the Greenwood Mechanical Eagles. On the Blue Alliance, we got team 9175, the Warrior Bots. And 15006, Nerdvana. Have we randomized? No. Okay. Oh, we need a time display. Quick announcement to everybody. We are tweeting at Twitter account at FLFTC, and we are streaming live on YouTube channel RoboVision On Demand. Go to YouTube and search RoboVision On Demand. Tell your loved ones and friends and family at home to watch us live right now.
They'll have the whole seat, but they'll only need the edge. If only we had narrative. Yeah. I think I'm gonna let those kids off and take their
Let me know.
talking about our skin to win, baby. Okay, now we can randomize. Hooray, AJ!
Hooray. Okay, we randomized? Yes? No? Do you still need to randomize? Okay. Right side. Thumbs up, are we ready? T minus 3, 2, 1, go.
And off we go in autonomous. 2 robots moving, 1 for red, 1 for blue. Other 2 robots for both alliances heading out. Looking for that right spike mark. It looks like both Red Alliance robots got the right spike mark. 1 Blue Alliance robot. Red also getting a yellow pixel. Going for a second one. Blue getting a right pixel on the backdrop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Off we go in autonomous. Looks like Nerdvana having a little trouble getting started. They got it going though. Who will strike first? They're side by side. Looks like the Red Alliance is first to get a couple of pixels on their backdrop from Violet Fusion. Warrior Bots were able on the Blue Alliance to make it happen. Nerdvana following up on the Blue Alliance, trying to add 2 more to their backdrop. They fall off in the process. Violet Fusion for the Red Alliance adds another yellow pixel. Oh, trying to knock it into position for that mosaic, knock it off, but they're quick to pick it back up. Their partner, Greenwood Mechanical Eagles, adding another purple pixel to their backdrop on the Red Alliance, making that mosaic. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have a mosaic. Red adding an additional yellow over there to get 1 more mosaic. That's 2 mosaics. Over on the Blue Alliance, that yellow pixel touching the other yellow pixel will void that mosaic, unfortunately. On the Red Alliance, Greenwood Mechanical Eagles adding another white pixel in there. We have 40 seconds on the clock coming up on endgame. Violet Fusion quick to come across the board and add 2 more pixels for red. On the Blue Alliance, Warrior Bots adding another as we go into endgame. There's a drone launch for red, falling a little short. Ooh, another one. There's a Blue Alliance making it to zone 2 with their drone. All 4 robots getting in position for that suspended end game with 9 seconds on the clock. Will they get off the ground at the buzzer? 4, 3, 2, 1. Looks like all 4 robots were hanging at end game.
First off, do we have any scores? No scores. Introducing some teams. Let's try to get that back into the rotation, a thing we can do. Introducing teams on the next match. Match number 22. First up, team 18699, the Purple Axolotls. And team 5467, 1.21 gigawatts. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 22127, the Mischievous Mechanics. And team 23765, EVM 99. Have we randomized? Thumbs up, are we ready? T minus 3, 2, 1, go!
Away we go in autonomous. All 4 robots are now on the move, looking for that right spike mark and that right position. Red Alliance, that's the Purple Axolotls, get their right spike mark. Both blue robots get their right spike marks. Ooh, a little collision over on the blue, causing them not to be able to get those yellow pixels on. That Red Alliance managed to get 2 of their pixels on their backdrop.
3, 2, 1.
Strong autonomous from both alliances as they go into this teleop. (22-127), that's Mischievous Mechanics. Get a little caught up on that stage door, but they land back on their feet. Mischievous Mechanics adding another pixel to their backdrop, unfortunately knocking one more off as they did. Red Alliance setting up for 2 mosaics over there. They can get them in the right order. (1.21 gigawatts). Trying to grab another pixel from the center. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, that's Mischievous Mechanics adding 2 more pixels. They get 1 on the backdrop. Red Alliance trying to complete those mosaics they have set up over there. The Purple Axolotls do it for the yellow. 1.21 gigawatts adding. They have now, Red Alliance has 2 mosaics as we get into endgame. There's a launch from the blue going into zone 3. Still scoring on the backdrop from both alliances. Red Alliance getting up to that set line bonus, as does the Blue Alliance. There's a Red Alliance in zone 1. Another Blue Alliance drone maybe got into, it was either 1 or 2, it's close. They are going into the hanging position, and that is time. Looks like 3 robots were hanging at the end of that match.
Let's see the score from match number 21. Here we go. Red Alliance takes the win in match number 21. Score 204 to 99. Awesome. We're going to be playing through match number 27. So this is match number 23. I believe this is match number 23. Correct. All right, up first, we have on the Red Alliance, Team 9800, the Techno Saint Knights. And their alliance partners, 9986, Eagle Robotics Navy. On the Blue Alliance team, 10830, Ajax. And team 19388, the Metal Mavericks.
Previous match.
We did. We are. On the left. Oh. All right, thumbs up. Are we ready? T-minus 3, 2, 1, go.
We're off in autonomous, all 4 robots heading out, looking for that left spike mark. Techno Saints managed to find it. Techno Saints Knight for the Red Alliance, their partner, Eagle Robotics Navy, they find it as well. Over on the Blue Alliance, 19388, the Metal Mavericks, they find the yellow backdrop on the left. Red Alliance get 2 yellow pixels on their backdrop on the left. Strong autonomous from both sides.
3, 2, 1.
Teleop Team 9800, Techno Saints Knights, quick with that little tiny robot running out to score another pixel. Blue Alliance does the same, 19388 Metal Mavericks. Over on the Red Alliance, 9986 Eagle Robotics Navy, adding another pixel to their backdrop. Also on the Red Alliance, 9800 Techno Saints Knights trying to fix that mosaic. Techno Saints Knights finally fix that yellow pixel-colored mosaic for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, here come the Metal Mavericks, adding another purple pixel to their backdrop for blue. Metal Mavericks looking to complete a mosaic for blue. It falls just out of position. Would be easy to knock it back in. Looks like they're going to give it a little tap. And there they go, fixing that mosaic for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, over on red, they're up to their set line bonus. With 30 seconds coming up, here it is. We are in end game. Red Alliance continue to add more to their backdrop. Blue Alliance, looks like Ajax is in position to do that hang. There's a drone launch into zone 2 for the Red Alliance. There's a blue attempt, not quite able to get there. Will they get in position for this hang? 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looks like all 4 possibly, let's see. Not quite on the one Blue Alliance. Excellent match.
All right, let's see if we got some scores for match number 22. Blue Alliance takes the win with the score 156 to 150, a close one. All right, so a reminder, we're playing through match number 27. Announcement about matches 19 and 20. They will need to be replayed, so we'll replay those at the end of qualification matches. We'll go back and replay both match 19 and 20. Introducing the teams coming up in the next match on the Red Alliance. Here come the men in black, Jacks, Team 18, 145. And Team 92, 77, Hazmat, Robotics, Explosives. On the Blue Alliance, Team 516, Gears of Fire. Oh, pirate team, and there's no thing on it. How about some pirate jokes? What is a pirate's favorite type of sweater? Argyle. Oh man. What's a pirate's favorite type of movie? PG-13. Wait, I messed that one up. What be a pirate's favorite type of fast food restaurant? You have any guesses? I hear people saying Arby's, but it's Long John Silver's. All right, thumbs up. What, how we randomize? You can randomize as I'm telling jokes. You don't have to wait. Randomization does not need to wait for buried jokes. What be a pirate's favorite letter? You think it be R, but they really love the C. Thumbs up, are we ready? T-minus 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. All 4 robots moving in autonomous, looking for that left spike mark with that purple pixel. Red Alliance getting 1 from 18145, Men in Black. Looks like Blue Alliance got 1, and they're going for another white pixel to bring over to their backdrop. That's 516, Gears of Fire, bringing a second pixel towards their backdrop. They do get them into the backstage area for some bonus autonomous points.
3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots moving. Blue Alliance does have an advantage after that autonomous. Red Alliance trying to make up that deficit. Here come Hazmat Explosives for red with a purple and a blue pixel, adding it to the backdrop. One of them does manage to stick. Blue Alliance also bringing in more pixels. 5125 Raider bots adding a pixel. Gears of Fire coming in with 2 more purple pixels for blue. Hazmat Explosives adding another yellow pixel for the Red Alliance. Men in Black Jacks. That solid brick of a robot bringing more pixels across. Raider Bots over on the Blue Alliance adding another pixel. They are up to the first set line bonus. Hazmat Explosives bringing 2 more pixels over for the Red Alliance. There's 1 more on the backdrop. Meanwhile, Raider Bots, oh no, that's Gears of Fire adding more and getting a mosaic for the Blue Alliance. 40 seconds coming up on the clock. Hazmat Explosives trying to fix that mosaic for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, Raider Bots, they're going to go higher. Oh, they just knock off that white, losing that set light bonus as we go into endgame. There's a red in zone 1. There's a blue in zone 1 for the drone launches. Teams continuing to add to their backdrop as the clock comes down to 7 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Have to let the refs decide on those hangs. It looks like at least 3.
Let's see the scores from the previous match. Goes to the Red Alliance with the score 237 to 71. 237 is the new Lawrence high score of the day. Introducing the teams coming up in the next match. Match number 25. Excellent. Holy cow. All right. Let's start off with team 18317, the Steel Eels. You all know why you should never trust an atom? They make up everything. Team 6433, the Neutrinos. Currently ranked number 1 in the Lawrence division, Team 8617, the Techno Tigers. All right, how about a Star Wars joke? So I have a friend. He said he got a pet Ewok. I was asked, where do you keep your pet Ewok? He says he keeps them in the backyard. I said, don't you know? Everyone knows. Ewoks are indoor pets. Team 14725, Java the Hutts. Randomize when ready. Right side. Thumbs up, are we ready? T-minus 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off in the autonomous. 4 robots moving. Blue Alliance quick to add their yellow on the backdrop and on the spike marks. It looks like we have 1 Blue Alliance spike mark on the right, 2 Red Alliance spike marks on the right. Red Alliance also gets 1 yellow on the right side. Blue Alliance coming in. It's 86-17 Techno Tigers.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Techno Tigers were able to come all the way across the field in autonomous to get in some extra points on the backdrop and in the navigation. Neutrinos adding 1 for the Red Alliance on their backdrop. Java the Hutts bring 2 more over to their backdrop. 18-3-17, that's the Steel Eels on the Red Alliance, bringing in another pixel for their backdrop. On the Blue Alliance, we seem to have bumped a few pixels off. Moving quick over here. Techno Tigers trying to add 2 more. One of them. Meanwhile, Java the Hutt said they have 2 more for the Blue Alliance. They're going to add on there. They do that with 1 minute on the clock. Neutrinos adding more for the Red Alliance. Java the Hutt trying to add some more for the Blue Alliance. They add 1 yellow. If they can get this yellow in the right position, they will have a mosaic for the Blue Alliance. And yes, Java the Hutts do it. Steel Eels making their way across. Oh, a piece of their robot hanging by a servo cord. We are in end game as teams continue to add. Red Alliance shooting a drone into zone 1. It does manage to touch in zone 1. 15 seconds on the clock. Java the Hutts, they get theirs in zone 2 for the Blue Alliance as they go in positions for this hang with 7 seconds on the clock. Java the Hutts adding a few more pixels in these last few seconds. 3, 2, 1. That's the end.
All right, let's see some scores from the previous match. Blue Alliance takes the win with the score 140 to 105. Team 5125 still ranked number 3. Introducing teams coming up in the next match on the Red Alliance. 16-7-24, the Benderbots. Why can't you all tell any knock-knock jokes about Eagles? Because freedom rings. Team 23-24, Greenwood Mechanical Eagles. I'm going to mosey on over to the Blue Alliance. I'm going to make a Western called The Sun. It's set in the West. Team 16. No, I got 11, 6, 19. Red Dead Invention. And this team has a couple of loose screws between the floor and their controllers. It's team 20-0-12, the Loose Screws. All right, right side. Thumbs up, are we ready? Bet you're ready back there, timekeeper. Yeah, T-minus 3, 2, 1, go.
As we all think about that Freedom Rings joke, 3 robots on the move here in Autonomous. There's the 4th. That long arm of loose screws reaching out to place that pixel for the Blue Alliance. Both Blue Alliance pixels on the right spike mark, 1 Red Alliance robot on the right spike mark. There's a yellow pixel on the backdrop for both alliances. Blue able to add 1 more into the center position. We were looking for right, but
3, 2, 1.
all 4 robots had navigated in Autonomous. That can be tough from the far side of the field. Who's going to add their first teleop to the backdrop? It looks like Red just beats Blue, but Blue is right there with them. 16-7-2-4, the Benderbots looking to add a few more for Red. 22-0-1-2, Loose Screws adding some more for Blue. They're set up for 2 mosaics. One Blue Alliance robot, one Red Alliance robot, both trying to place their pixels. There's a mosaic for the Blue Alliance. Bender bots over there, they look like they have a mosaic, adding one more purple to their backdrop as well. Red Dead Invention adding a white pixel to get above that first set line bonus with 40 seconds on the clock. Red almost knocking off their two mosaics with a hard bump to that backdrop. Here we are coming on end game. Blue Alliance filling theirs up. Blue Alliance also launching a drone into zone 2. 3 robots in position for this hang with 14 seconds on the clock. All 4 going to give it a shot. As it comes down to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the match. I think at one point all 4 robots were off the ground.
Do we got the scores from the previous match? Goes to the Red Alliance with the score 126 to 99. Go ahead. You can randomize while I'm announcing them. It's fine.
Did you show the scores?
I showed the scores. I showed the scores. Let's go ahead and introduce them. How's that sound? On the Red Alliance, we got Team 9175, the Warrior Bots. Did you all know that dogs can't use MRI machines, but cats can? It's Team 20022, the RoboCats. On the Blue Alliance, Team 8798, Illuminati Industries. And Team 9013, the Matrix. We're randomized. Thumbs up, are we ready? T-minus 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off and autonomous. All 4 robots quickly moving out of the gate, looking for that center spike mark and center position on the backdrop. Both Blue Alliance robots find that center spike mark. Over on the Red Alliance, RoboCats do as well. 1 yellow pixel in the center of each backdrop. Blue, that's 8798. Illuminati making their way from the far side of the field to add an extra pixel to their backdrop and get that navigation bonus.
3, 2, 1.
Warrior Bots trying to get a pixel, but the Matrix manages to scoop it up before they can get to it. Matrix over on the Blue Alliance, ready to add another pixel to their backdrop, looking to get that mosaic. It does not quite fall to the right spot. Maybe they'll adjust it. Meanwhile, their partner, Illuminati Industries, coming up with 2 more white pixels, adding those to the backdrop. Warrior Bots over on the Red Alliance, adding a pixel to their backdrop, looking to complete that mosaic. RoboCats are in there. They're going to complete it for the Red Alliance. Warrior Bot standing by with their pixel to bring it over for the Red Alliance as well. Meanwhile, Illuminati Industries trying to get a couple of these pixels from the backstage area. They managed to get them up, but they fell out before they could get them on the backdrop. Coming up on end game in 2 seconds. There's a drone launch. In an attempt to fix their mosaic, Illuminati Industries accidentally knocks a couple of pixels off. That red drone does get into zone 1 with 10 seconds on the clock. All 4 robots getting in position. Here we go. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match.
suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
Like a Hellcat.
What is this? This is awesome. I don't know why this is a thing, but apparently this is a thing. I love it. Thank you, guys. That's cool. I love it. What do we call this?
I don't know. What do we call it?
I love it. All right, so before we start this next match, we got a couple of scores to release. First up, match number 19. It was the match that played right before the power shutdown. We found the scores in the systems, and we have submitted them. So let's see the scores for match number 19. Red Alliance takes the win with the score 56 to 193. Great job. I'm really glad we didn't have to replay that one. All right, next, match number 25. There was a miscalculation in the score. Some of the autonomous pixels weren't calculated in the score. We have rescored match number 25. Let's see match number 25. While he's doing that, match number 20 is still the match that the power went down on. We will replay match number 20. We already did 19. That's right there. So match number 20 will be played at the end of qualifications. All right, match number 25. Here we go. Blue Alliance takes the win. Match number 25, 144 to 126. That puts Team 86-17, the Techno Tigers, now ranked number 2. Okay, before we went to lunch, we played match number 27. Let's take a look at the scores of match 26. Oh, here. Yeah. So the last match that was played on this field was match number 26. Let's show that one. Blue Alliance takes the win with the score 182 to 114. All right. That puts Team 20012 now ranked number 3. We also played match number 27. We'll get there when we go over to the other field. Let's introduce the teams for the next match. First up on the Red Alliance, we have Team 3830 Violet Fusion. The Red Alliance partner team 15006 Nerdvana. On the Blue Alliance team 16290 the Zip Ties. And team 16249 Excalibur. Remember, we are webcasting today, so hello, internet. There you go, up there. Go watch the webcast. Tell your grandma, tell your friends. Go to YouTube. The YouTube channel is RoboVision On Demand. Thumbs, how we randomize? We've randomized. Thumbs up, are we ready? T-minus 3, 2, 1, go.
And off they go in autonomous. Looking for that center spike mark. We have 1 on the Red Alliance, 1 on the Blue Alliance. Also looking for that center on the backdrop. Blue Alliance gets the center. Red Alliance gets 2 pixels, just not in the center. Blue Alliance going to add. Excalibur coming in to add a second pixel on the Blue Alliance. Oh, just dropping to the floor.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
See if you can make that brighter. It just, or maybe it died. I don't know.
All 4 robots scrambling on the field. Here comes Zip Ties coming up for the Blue Alliance. They accidentally knock 1 off, but they're going to add 2 more onto that backdrop. Meanwhile, Violet Fusion over the Red Alliance, they add 2 to their backdrop. Zip Ties does get those 2 purple pixels onto their backdrop for the Blue Alliance. Excalibur adding 2 yellow for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance also has their 4 pixels up. Here comes Nerdvana up to their Red Alliance backdrop with a couple of green pixels, adding those on nicely. Over on the Blue Alliance, we now have a mosaic of purple pixels. Excalibur adding 2 more for the Blue Alliance. Violet Fusion on the Red Alliance, bringing up a couple more pixels on their backdrop. Trying to stay even on these backdrops here. We are down to just under 40 seconds. Coming up on end game. 2 more pixels to red. 2 more pixels on blue. We are in end game. There goes the first drone. Blue in zone 2. Blue in zone 1. More pixels going on the backdrops as we have 15 seconds remaining. Both blue robots in position for hanging. Red trying for one more possible launch. Can't quite get that off. We have 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. It's 3 robots hanging at the end of the match.
Welcome back over to field number 1. Let's see some scores for match number 27. Red Alliance takes the win with the score 158 to 75. Introducing the teams on match number 29. On the Red Alliance, we have team 5467, the 1.21 gigawatts. And we have team 18, 145, men in black jacks. On the Blue Alliance, team 9277, hazmat, robotics, explosives. And team 9800, Techno Saints, Knights. In the center, done. Thumbs up, are we ready? T minus 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off in autonomous. All 4 robots moving. Looking for that center spike mark. It looks like the Red Alliance has both purple pixels. Blue Alliance, 1 purple pixel. The yellow pixels on the backdrop. Have to see if that Red Alliance one counts. Yellow on the Blue Alliance definitely counts. Both robots on red navigated.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Here we go in teleop. Who will be the first to score in this teleop? Men in black trying to get a few. 9277 hazmat explosives. They're adding pixels on their backdrop for the Blue Alliance. Spreading them out, hoping to get those mosaics. 5467, 1.21 gigawatts. Gigawatts, adding a pixel for the Red Alliance. Men in black pushing a few more back into the backstage area for the Red Alliance. Techno Saints Knights, here they come to finish that mosaic, that yellow pixel for the Blue Alliance. Also trying to pick up the purple one to finish a second mosaic for the Blue Alliance, and they do. Great job, Techno Saints Knights. Here comes Hazmat Robotics Explosives, adding 2 more for blue. They get them both. Over on the Red Alliance, 5467, 1.21 gigawatts. Ooh, not quite able to connect on that backdrop. They still get into the backstage area. Also on the Red Alliance, Men in Black Jacks, bringing a few more to the backstage area. We have 30 seconds. We are in end game. Men in Black, that arm. Sorry, that's 1.21 gigawatts. Oh, nice Red Alliance in Zone 1, Blue Alliance to Zone 2. Another Red Alliance drone into Zone 1. Full points there. 1.21 gigawatts have a piece of their robot who is broken loose with 5 seconds remaining. 4, 3, 2, 1. 3 robots hanging, 1 navigated. We'll see how it comes out.
All right, let's see some scores from the last match here on field number 2. That's match number 28. Blue Alliance took the win with the score 2-1-2 to the 102. Another penalty-free match. Zip Ties, ranked number 5. Their partners there, 16-2-49, ranked number 2. Introducing the teams coming up in match number 30. On the Red Alliance, Team 14, 725, Java the Huts. And Team 5125, the Raider Bots. On the... Okay, there you go. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9986 Eagle Botics Navy. Yeah. And Team 22127, the Mischievous Mechanics. Thumbs up, we ready. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. T-minus 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off and autonomous, looking for those right spike marks and the right positioning on the backdrop. Looks like Java the Huts pulls off both for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, we have 1 right spike mark. Looks like Mischievous Mechanics went for the left side. Eagle Botics Navy coming from the far side of the field with 2 pixels, adding 1 to the correct side.
3, 2, 1.
According to live score, Red Alliance going in with a slight advantage. Here comes Mischievous Mechanics for the Blue Alliance, adding another pixel. Java the Huts adding a pixel for Red. Eagle Botics Navy with 2 more for Blue. Raider Bots adding 1, knocking a couple off accidentally for Red. Java the Huts right behind him on Red, hoping to add 2 more. Over on the Blue, Mischievous Mechanics adding 2 more. Over on the Blue side. Blue team right behind it, 1 more for Eagle Botics Navy, adding 2 more to the black drop for Blue. Java the Huts on Red, adding 2 more, trying to complete 1 mosaic. They complete the mosaic for Red. Mischievous Mechanics adding more for Blue. trying to get up that first set line bonus. Over on red, the Raider bots ready to put theirs on the backdrop. Blue, we do have a set line bonus over on blue. Red adding a couple more. 35 seconds coming up on end game. We are in end game. Java the Hutt's building up to that set line bonus as well. There's a blue launch in zone one, a red launch into zone one. Robots getting in position for their final 15 seconds. Looks like everyone's going to get in position to hang here. 9 seconds on the clock. There's one more drone launch into zone three for red with 3, 2, 1. And that's the clock. Great job.
All right, let's see some scores from match number 29. Goes to the Blue Alliance with the score 194 to 156. 9800 now creeps into the top 10. Introducing the teams coming up in the next match. Match number 33, 31, 31, 31. Interesting teams for the next match. Up on the Red Alliance, we have Team 10830 Ajax. And their alliance partner, we have Team 2324, the Greenwood Mechanical Eagles. On the Blue Alliance, Team 6433, the Neutrinos. And Team 18699, the Purple Axolotls.
Field is frozen. We're going to randomize. Frozen. They're right.
Left. Thumbs up, are we ready? T minus 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off in autonomous. Looking for that left spike mark and the left positioning on the backdrop. Ajax gets left for red. Mechanical Eagles gets left for red. From the far side of the field on blue, here comes the Neutrinos. They got their left spike mark, traveled all the way across. Oh, they got 2 yellows for just a second on blue.
Pick up your controller. 3, 2, 1.
One yellow pixel did end up in the backstage area for that Blue Alliance as it fell out. That's bonus points there. The Purple Axolotls quickly adding that pixel that fell out back to their backdrop. Over on the red, Ajax getting that purple pixel up there. Their partner on red, Greenwood Mechanical Eagles, adding another yellow for the Red Alliance. The Purple Axolotls adding that extra purple. They're set up on Blue Alliance for 2 mosaics. Over on the Red Alliance, Ajax doing the same. They're set up for 2 on the Red Alliance. Neutrinos are here. They complete that first mosaic for blue. And their partner doing the same for blue with those purple pixels. That's the Purple Axolotls. Over on the Red Alliance, here comes Ajax with a yellow and white pixel, hoping to finish that yellow mosaic. Getting in position for red to do that mosaic, and they do it. Nice job. The purple axolotls adding more pixels. They get up to their set line bonus. We have 30 seconds. Here we go. We are in end game. Teams continuing to add to these backdrops. Oh no, the Red Alliance, all the pixels come spilling off with that crash. There's a blue drone into zone 1, a red drone. I see Head Ref Sid. Yes, it is zone 1 for that red drone. We have 7 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Excellent job, teams. Excellent job.
All right, first up, let's see some scores from the previous match over here, field number 2. Blue Alliance takes the win with the score 188 to 183, a 5-point match separating these, and Team 9986 leapfrogs over Team 5125. Well done. All right, as we introduce the teams for the next match, everyone give a nice wave and warm welcome to Bay Area News Channel 9. Thank you all for being here. Very important. Introducing the teams coming up in the next match. First up on the Alliance. Hold on, we got some teams that are getting ready. We'll do it again in a moment. Introduce the teams coming up in the next match. First up on the Red Alliance, we have Team 19388, the Metal Mavericks. And from the Space Coast, we have Team 8617, Techno Tigers. Over on the Blue Alliance, Team 16724, the Benderbots. And Team 9175, the Warrior Bots. Good luck, teams. We are randomizing the field. Thumbs up, are you ready? All right, everybody count it down with me. 3, 2, 1, go!
Away we go in autonomous. All 4 robots taking the field, looking for that left spike mark. Looks like both Red Alliance robots get that left spike mark. One Blue Alliance. Blue Team 9175 Warrior bots do get their yellow pixel up on the backdrop. All 4 robots making their way back to the other side of the field in this fully autonomous mode. Blue Alliance 2 pixels, Red Alliance 2 pixels.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's a very successful autonomous for both alliances. Robots now in full teleop control. Team 9175, that's the Warrior bots adding for the blue. First teleop points on the board. Their partner 16724 Bender bots adding another purple for the Blue Alliance. Over on the Red Alliance, 19388 the Metal Mavericks. They add a yellow pixel, accidentally knocking a couple off in the process. 16724 Benderbot still adding those purple pixels, hoping to get that mosaic for the Blue Alliance, and they do get their mosaic. But the Red Alliance, 19388 the Metal Mavericks, also completing a... Got some hands extending over the field. That Red Alliance mosaic getting a little out of kilter. Blue making another mosaic. They now have 2 mosaics as we have 49 seconds left on the clock. 19388 the Metal Mavericks adding more pixels for red. 9175 Warrior bots adding more for blue, as do the Bender bots. Over on the Red Alliance, 8617 the Techno Tigers bringing 2 more white pixels. We are now in end game. Red Alliance trying to get that set line bonus. They grab it, they do. Blue Alliance also has a set line. There's a drone launch into zone 1 for blue, a zone 2 for blue. Robots now in the end game, getting in position to hang at the end. More pixels added to the, we are at 3, 2, 1. That's 3 robots hanging for end game.
All right, let's see some scores from last time we were on field number 1. Blue Alliance takes the win with the score 182 to 108. Neutrinos now ranked number 9. Introducing teams for qualification, number 33. Shall you take the red pill? Will you take the blue pill? There is no spoon. Team 9013, the Matrix. Wow, 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 wow. Team 11619, Red Invention. Pulling the fine-tuned precision caliper out of the stone. Team 16249, Excalibur. Looking beautiful in the purple. Team 3830, Violet Fusion. All right, Excalibur currently ranked number 2. Let's see what they can do in this match. Thumbs up, we ready. Team minus 3, 2, 1, go.
Off we go in the autonomous, all 4 robots, quick to move, looking for that center position, center spike mark. All 4 robots getting the center spike mark. I see a yellow pixel on the backdrop in the center for blue. It goes to the left on the red. Robots fighting to get in there. Red Alliance trying to get one more. Blue Alliance trying to get one more. They do. Blue Alliance has one in the center, one on the left. Red Alliance not quite able to connect on that backdrop with that second. That's an amazing autonomous from both sides. All four robots parked for the navigation bonus. Red Dead Invention heading up for the Red Alliance to their backdrop, adding one purple pixel. Over on the Blue Alliance to Excalibur, they add a couple of more pixels and complete the first mosaic of the match. Red Alliance getting in position for two mosaics. Separating it with a white. Blue Alliance, that's Violet Fusion moving that over to save that mosaic. The yellow mosaic got saved by that move. Good strategy. Looks like Red Dead Invention dropping a few in the backstage area. Maybe their partner can add those to the backdrop. Red Dead Invention quick to get back and complete this mosaic. They do complete a mosaic for Red. Violet Fusion giving it a go over here for the Blue Alliance. Decide to get out of the way to let Excalibur come in with two more purples. Almost completing that mosaic. It'll fall in place, likely. We are in end game. Red Dead Invention completing a second mosaic. There goes our first drone right into zone 1 for Red, right into zone 1 for Blue. We also have a number 2 zone for Red. Violet Fusion still adding more pixels with 10 seconds on the clock. There's one more launch for Blue into zone 1. We are 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. All four robots hanging with that almost perfect autonomous on top of it all. Should be a high-scoring match.
All right. Barrett, let's see. Do we got some scores to show? Here come the scores. Blue Alliance takes the win with the score 220 to 145. 10-point penalty, helping out the score a little bit there. Team 86-17, Techno Tigers still in the top 4, but they fall a couple pegs. It's just the teams for match number 34. That shows 20. That ain't right. There we go. All right. On the Red Alliance, they got a couple of loose screws. It's team 20012. And looking good with those fasteners in their hair, team 16290, the Zip Ties. And the team, the mysterious team behind the scenes and everything, team 8798, Illuminati Industries. And I just compliment how great their jerseys look. Custom homemade jerseys made locally. Team 623-765, EVM 99. Thumbs up, are we ready? T minus 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off in autonomous. Looking for that right spike mark. Red Alliance gets at least one, maybe two on the right spike mark. We have Blue Alliance trying to get on that backdrop. Red Alliance looking for double. They get doubles on the backdrop on the left side. Those are both get the bonus points. Both Red Alliance robots navigated. One.
Pick up your controller. 3, 2, 1.
That's one Blue Alliance navigated. Two strong autonomouses from both of these alliances. Illuminati Industries adding a few to their backstage area. Zip ties going onto the backdrop. Red Alliance has two mosaics about to happen if everything goes according to plan. There's almost one. That one could be moved as Loose Screws adds. They add a purple. They get one of those mosaics and both of their pixels up. Blue does have a mosaic as well. 23765. Evium 99 adding another pixel to their backdrop. Loose Screws adding another white pixel, reaching that first set line bonus. 1 minute on the clock. 8798 Illuminati Industries bringing over a few more pixels to their backstage area. Loose Screws with that long arm reaching out and grabbing a pixel from their wing over there. Evium 99 on the Blue Alliance going to add two more white pixels to their backdrop. Zip ties looking to go higher. They get one more on there, two more on the backdrop. Coming up on end game any second now. We are in end game. Evium 99 adding one more pixel to theirs. A couple of drones going for it, not quite able to get over the wall. There's another drone launch, not quite able to get there. Zip ties trying to add a few more to their backdrop before the end buzzer with 9 seconds on the clock. Some robots already hanging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Excellent job. 3 robots hanging at the end.
Let's see the scores from the previous match. Blue Alliance takes the win with the score 220 to 201. Team 16249 is now ranked number 1. Let's just see the teams in the next match. On the Red Alliance, we have the RoboCats team 20022. And their partners, Team 516, Gears of Fire. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 18317, the Steel Eagles. And Team 15006, Nerdvana. Thumbs up, are we ready? T minus 3, 2, 1, go.
And away we go in autonomous. Both Red Alliance robots heading out quick. Blue Alliance seems to have a connection issue over with 15006 Nerdvana. Those Red Alliance robots colliding with one another. They're looking for those left spike marks. It looks like both the Red Alliance robots did get the left spike mark, or the right spike mark. Left spike mark, sorry. That could be changing. One Blue Alliance robot with that left spike mark.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We are off in the teleop period. Nerdvana still not able to get their robot working. Maybe an FTA could work their way over. Oh, they're running now. There they go. Nerdvana placing that yellow pixel for the Blue Alliance quickly. The Steel Eels bringing their purple pixel back to the backstage area. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, RoboCats, they managed to get their white pixel up there. I'm going to take advantage of that purple pixel in the field for the Red Alliance, placing it as well. Nerdvana made a quick work of 2 more pixels for the Blue Alliance. Steel Eels adding their purple pixel. Over on the Red Alliance, it's the RoboCats adding 1 more, which made a mosaic plus another. Here comes Gears of Fire for the Red Alliance, adding a purple pixel. They have another in their grasp, adding white to separate those mosaics. Meanwhile, the Steel Eels added another purple for the Blue Alliance. Nerdvana, oh no, Nerdvana with a quick move crashes in and knocks all their pixels down, descoring those. We are at 15 seconds remaining in this match. There's a drone into Zone 1 for the Red Alliance. Gears of Fire adding more pixels to their backdrop as we come down to the end buzzer. 4, 3, 2, 1. 2 Red Alliance robots suspended. 1 blue in the navigated zone.
All right, we got scores from the last match. Red Alliance takes the win with the score 153-90. Team 20012, ranked number 2, 16290, ranked number 3. On the Red Alliance for the next match, we've got Team 5125, the Raider Bots. And Team 22127, Mischievous Mechanics. On the Blue Alliance, Team 6433, the Neutrinos. And Team 9800, Techno Saints Knights. Boom. Go around that way. Thumbs up, are we ready? T minus 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off in the autonomous period. 2 blue robots moving, 1 red robot moving. We are looking for that right spike mark. It looks like possibly all 4 robots have found the right spike mark. Over on the Red Alliance, the Raider bots find the right side of their backdrop with their yellow pixel.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Going into teleop. We had a little crash there in the Blue Alliance as teams tried to make their way across the field in that autonomous mode. We appear to have 1 robot having a rough, oh, that's moving now. They have one pixel stuck in their robot, so they'll need to get that out. They can only carry 2. Over on the Red Alliance, 22127, the Mischievous Mischievous Mechanics, they're adding to their backdrop. They're set up for their first mosaic when they can add a green on there for the Red Alliance. Their partner, the Raider Bots, adding a white. Neutrinos over on the Blue Alliance, adding a couple of yellow pixels to their backdrop. The Techno Saints Knights coming in. Oh, accidentally knocking those pixels off. Red Alliance with a bit of an advantage here in the live scoring. They complete their mosaic. That was the Mischievous Mechanics adding that final piece to that mosaic. Over on the Blue Alliance, Techno Saints Knights adding another pixel to their backdrop. Red Alliance, it's the Raider Bots now trying to get some pixels up there. We are now in end game. Looking for some drone launches. There's a blue launch. Oh, almost gets over. There's a blue into zone 1. Red almost gets over, but not quite. Team still trying to score with the time they have left. They have 8 seconds on the clock. If they can hang at the buzzer for those points, we have 3, 2, 1. 3 robots hanging. The 4th robot navigated to the parking zone. Great match, teams.
Let's see some scores from the last match. Red Alliance is the winner with the score 145-36. Love that mic drop there. Good job, Nathan. 516, ranked number 7. Introducing the teams for qualification match number 37. On the Red Alliance, 16-7-24, the Benderbots. Their Red Alliance partners, Fly Eagles Fly, it's team 9986, Eagle Botics Navy. On the Blue Alliance, from Jacksonville, team 18145, here come the Men in Black Jacks. And team 9175, the Warrior Bots. Eaglebots Navy currently ranked number 5. Looking to get in that rank so they can be an Alliance captain later this afternoon. Thumbs up, are we ready? Play without Sid? All right. T-minus 3, 2, 1, go.
And off we go in the autonomous period. All 4 robots moving, making their way, looking for those right positions. Warrior Bots over on the blue, they get their yellow pixel on the backdrop in the right position. Both Red Alliance robots get the right spike mark, followed by their the Bender Bots getting that right position on the backdrop with their yellow. Eagle Botics Navy also getting that bonus position on the backdrop.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That Red Alliance is only 1 bonus because it has to be seated down into the groove to get the bonus. Benderbots adding more to their backdrop. Over on on the Blue Alliance. Warrior Bots adding 2 yellows to their backdrop. Eaglebotics Navy adding some more for the Red Alliance. Bender Bots trying to get that white one out of the way so they can complete a mosaic, and they do for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance also completes a mosaic. Warrior Bots adding another purple, taking advantage of these white pixels over near their backstage area, adding that white pixel. Eaglebotics Navy adding another one to their red side. Here comes one on the blue side, reaching that set line bonus. 2 white pixels over on the Red Alliance. That's the Bender Bots adding those. 91.75, the Warrior Bots gently moving that purple pixel into the proper position to complete that mosaic for blue, as we have 38 seconds coming up on the end game. Red Alliance looking to get that set line bonus. They do get it right as the end game buzzer starts. There's a drone launch to zone 3 for blue. Red not quite able to get that to launch. Oh, there's a zone 1 for blue with their drone. And there's a zone 2 for red. We are coming up in the last 9 seconds as the teams start hanging. Can they stay up for 4, 3, 2, 1. Excellent match.
Let's see the scores from last match from field 2. Goes to the Red Alliance with the score. 141 to 118. That gives team 51-25 jumping up into the 4th rank, getting close to the end of qualifications here. Those top 5, 6 ranks really matter when we're talking about Alliance captains. Speaking of which, let's see who we got in this next match. Yeah, all right. First up, we have on the Red Alliance, Team 10-8-30, Team Ajax. And currently ranked number 1, it's Team 16-249, Excalibur. Over on the Blue Alliance, Team 92-77, Hazmat Robotics Explosives. And Team 14-725, Java the Huts. Ha 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 ha. Center. Thumbs up, are we ready? T-minus 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we are in autonomous looking for those center positions on the spike marks and the backdrop. Java the Hutt's making quick work of that, and that long arm coming out, grabbing 2 white pixels to add extra in this autonomous period. Looks like all 4 purple spike marks are in the center position. Excalibur adding their yellow pixel to the backdrop.
Driver, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance with a bit of a lead heading into this teleoperated period. Java the Hutts making their way quickly to the Blue Alliance, adding a purple pixel. Excalibur quickly making their way to their backdrop, completing that mosaic right away. 9277, that's Hazmat Robotics Explosives for the Blue Alliance, bringing 2 more pixels to the backdrop. Adding 1, adding a second. Meanwhile, Ajax on the Red Alliance, they're bringing an extra purple pixel over so they can hopefully complete that mosaic there as well. On red, Excalibur adding 2 white pixels, making sure their mosaics stay separated. On the Blue Alliance, Java the Hutts adding 2 more white pixels for the Blue Alliance. Here come Hazmat Explosives, accidentally bumping a couple of pixels off, but adding 2 more at the same time. On the Red Alliance, Ajax completing that mosaic. Red Alliance making their way up with Excalibur up to that set line bonus. Java the Hutts climbing closer to that set line bonus, collecting a few.
They got 3.
Hazmat Explosives bringing these white pixels in as we go into endgame, adding 2 more. Ajax on the Red Alliance adding a couple of more. Excalibur bringing a couple more, going for that second set line bonus perhaps. No, they drop them in the middle, adding 2 more to the backdrop. There's a red drone into zone 1, 12 seconds on the clock. Teams getting in position for the hang. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have 3 hangs and a navigation bonus.
Let's see some scores from the previous match. Goes to Red Alliance with a score 196 to 172. That puts Team 9986 up to rank number 4. Only 4 matches to go, plus a replay, so 5 matches total. Introducing teams for match number 39. On the Red Alliance. Ooh, this is going to be a good one. Red Alliance, first up, Team 3830, Violet Fusion. Currently ranked number 6, Team 8617, the Techno Tigers. All right, currently ranked number 9, 18699, the Purple Axolotls. And currently ranked number 2, 22012, the Loose Screws. 3 teams in the top 10 in one match. This is going to be exciting.
So ours was good, but theirs wasn't.
Thumbs up, are we ready? Thumbs up, are we ready? T minus 3, 2, 1, go!
And off we go in the autonomous period. Red Alliance quickly getting up there, doing that right yellow pixel on the backdrop. That was the Violet Fusion doing that. Then parking, both Red Alliance robots getting that purple spike mark. 8617, the Techno Tigers making their way all the way across the field, hoping to get that second yellow position. They do, they get them both locked in. All 4 teams scoring those purple pixels on the right spike marks. Blue getting that yellow on the right side as well. That was the Purple Axolotls doing that. Purple Axolotls also continuing to score. Looks like they lost one of their grabbers. One side of their grabber hanging out on the field. Over on the Red Alliance, Violet Fusion adding pixels, completing that first mosaic for the Red Alliance. Here come the loose screws for the Blue Alliance, adding a purple pixel there. Techno Tigers on the Red Alliance trying to get a couple more on the backdrop. They do get them in the backstage. Violet Fusion going for a few more on the backdrop. They get that purple mosaic. That's 2 mosaics for the Red Alliance with 50 seconds on the clock. Here come loose screws with 1 white pixel. Oh boy. Purple axolotls come rushing in a hurry, knocking a couple of pixels off, but they do manage to score a couple more as they get there. Coming up on end game. We are in end game. Purple axolotls adding 1 more for the Blue Alliance. Violet Fusion adding some more. They reached that first set line bonus. We have a blue drone in zone 2, a red drone in zone 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's 4 robots hanging.
Getting closer to this alliance selection. Scores just seem to keep getting higher and batches keep saying getting better. Let's see a score from the last one. Goes to the Red Alliance with the score 195 to 119. Team 16 to 49 remains the first ranked position. It's just the teams coming up in the next match. On the Red Alliance, we have team 15006 Nerdvana and their partners, team 5467 1.21 gigawatts. Over on the Blue Alliance, team 8798 Illuminati Industries. And team 11619, currently ranked number 8, Red Dead Invention. Thumbs up, are we ready? T-minus 3, 2, 1, go!
We are off in qualification match number 40. Looking for that left positioning. 2 Blue Alliance get that left spike. 1 Red Alliance gets the left spike. 15006 Nerdvana for the Red Alliance. He also gets the yellow pixel on the backdrop in the correct position.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're off in teleop. 1.21 gigawatts. They get it moving for the Red Alliance. Nerdvana making a move at their backdrop for red. They get both pixels on. Blue Alliance starting to load up some pixels as well. Illuminati Industries coming in with 2 more for the Blue Alliance. Making some strategic choices as to where they might get some mosaics for some bonuses. Red Dead Invention coming up on the Blue Alliance also. Hoping to finish a mosaic. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, Nerdvana adding another pixel to their backdrop. Here's Illuminati Industries on the Blue Alliance. They're bringing 2 more white pixels, hoping to get that set line bonus. They do get that set line bonus. Red Den Invention right behind them for the Blue Alliance. Will they complete a mosaic there? They do complete a mosaic. We are in end game. Nerdvana getting in position. Ooh, a nice Red Alliance into zone 1 from 1.21 gigawatts. Blue Alliance getting 2 drones in their zone 1 landing. Coming up with 10 seconds remaining on the clock. All teams getting in their end game position with 4, 3, 2, 1. Excellent match.
Let's see some scores from the previous match. It's got to be a doozy. They had over 100 points just in autonomous mode alone. Red Alliance takes the win with the score 235 to 145. That sends the Techno Tigers up to rank number 3, leapfrogging over the loose screws. Introducing the teams coming up in the next match. First up, there is no spoon. Team 9013, the Matrix. And team 18317, the Steel Eels. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 23765, EVM 99. And team 2324, the Greenwood Mechanical Eagles. It's center. Thumbs up. Are we ready? T minus 3, 2, 1, go.
Off we go in autonomous for qualification match number 41. 3 robots moving, looking for that center spike mark. There goes the 4th robot. I see 3 spike marks in the center, 2 for blue. Red Alliance not quite able to get in the groove for the center. Yellow pixel on the backdrop. Oh boy. One of the Blue Alliance robots dropped a pixel inside EVM 99.
3, 2, 1.
Since they can only control 2 at a time, that one that's inside their robot limits them to only 1 more for the Blue Alliance. Both Blue Alliance robots ready to put a pixel on the backdrop. Red Alliance, they add 1. That was 18317, the Steel Eels. Their partner 9013, Matrix, adding another pixel on that backdrop for the Red Alliance. Keeping it separated to, oh, it just bounces over. EVM 99 adding 1 more purple pixel. If their partner 2324, that's the Greenwood Mechanical Eagles, can get it in the right spot. Oh, just missing. Hoping for that mosaic. 18317 Steel Eels picking up one of these green pixels. They're going to add it to the board. "49 seconds on the clock. EVM 99 trying to get that one purple pixel that was sitting there, and they're going to try to complete this mosaic for the Blue Alliance. Oh, it doesn't quite connect. We are in endgame. There's our first launch into zone 2 and a zone 3. Red gets a zone 3 and a 2. Robots seem to be getting in position for this endgame hang. We have 10 seconds on the clock. If they can't hang, they can come to the backstage area for a navigation. 3, 2, 1. Great match.
Let's see some scores from the previous match. Match 40 goes to the Blue Alliance with the score 223 to 116. And team 11619 currently ranked number 8. So this is match number 42. We will play match number 20 after this match. However, the zip ties are also in that match 20. So that means we have to do a 5-minute break between the matches. Everyone else, get ready for alliance selections. Use that 5-minute break to go strategize and figure out what you'll be doing with your alliance partners as we get into eliminations. Go make your match lists. Introducing the teams in the next match. First up, team 20022, the RoboCats. Team 19388, Metal Mavericks. Team 516, Gears of Fire. And team 16290, the Zip Ties. All right. Zip Tie is currently ranked number 2. Gears of Fire ranked number 7. Alliance implications in the next 2 matches. Thumbs up, are we ready? T-minus 3, 2, 1, go!
Off we go in autonomous, looking for that center positioning. One Blue Alliance gets the center, one Red Alliance gets the center spike mark. We get a yellow for the Red Alliance in the center, a yellow for the Blue Alliance in the center, plus with extra. Robot still working with 6 seconds on the clock. Gears of Fire making their way back across for a few more points, bringing 2 pixels along the way into that backstage area.
3, 2, 1.
Off they go. $19,388, the Metal Mavericks. They're working their backdrop for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance stacking those pixels on that backdrop. RoboCats over on the Red Alliance. They have 2 green pixels, hoping to make some good use of those. Over on the Blue Alliance, Gears of Fire adding a few more. That is a mosaic over on the Blue Alliance with those purple pixels and that triangle shape. Here come the Zip Ties on the Blue Alliance, hoping to add some more. Over on the Red Alliance, the Metal Mavericks. They're working the pixels they have there in their backstage area, hoping to get some of those up on the backdrop. There's another mosaic for the Blue Alliance. Drawing a little art on their backdrop there with 38 seconds. Oh no, they knock one of those mosaics off. We are in end game. Red Alliance gets a mosaic. That's one mosaic for red, one mosaic for blue. Will we see any drones? There's a drone. Red into zone 3. Blue might be a little wide. Blue does get one in zone 1. Red with another one in zone 3. Robots getting in position for these hangs. All 4 robots look like they're going for it with 4, 3, 2, 1. And that was our final qualification match, other than the replay for match number 20.
We got the scores. First up, match number 41. 41 goes to the Red Alliance with a score 109 to 104. Very close match. All right, we also have the scores for match number 42, the one that was just played. It goes to the Blue Alliance with the score 156 to 131. Zip ties remain ranked number 2. 516 remain ranked number 7. And you'll see here, we are counting down from 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes on the clock before we start the next match, which is the replay of match number 20. Interesting teams and replay of match number 20. Match number 20, part 2, Electric Boogaloo. All right, first up, we got team 14, 725, Java the Huts. Team 16, 290, the Zip Ties. On the Blue Alliance, team 16, 724, the Benderbots. And 9013, the Matrix. Center, thumbs up, are we ready? T minus 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go in this replay of qualification match number 20 due to that power failure. Looking for that center position. Looks like both blue robots managed to get there. Red robot, one of them got in there, but we did get a yellow pixel in the center position for red. There's a yellow pixel in the center for blue. That was Benderbots.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're off. All 4 robots started on this far side of the field in their backstage area. First to get across the field with pixels is Java the Huts, adding 2 purple pixels to their backdrop. But over on the Blue Alliance, 2 more purple pixels are coming in from Team Benderbots. But on the Red Alliance, Zip Ties brought 2 yellows, making the first mosaic of this match. Java the Huts is back for another run with a purple pixel. Yes, there's a Red Alliance, a second mosaic. Zip Ties right behind him. Over on the Blue Alliance, 2 green pixels coming down from Team Benderbots, also making a mosaic there. Java the Huts adding some white pixels in there, reaching that set line bonus. Benderbots finishing up a second mosaic as well. Zip Ties adding 2 more whites. They're trying to go high. We might see our first second set line if they can get up high enough. Blue Alliance, they get up to that first set line. We have 44 seconds left on the clock. Here come Java the Huts, hoping to get up a little higher. Can they get to that second set line bonus? Blue Alliance, both robots trying to add to their stacks. Java the Huts making it up to that second set line bonus. There's a drone launch. It stays into zone 3 for the Red Alliance. Here comes a blue. It's in zone 1 for blue. Red Alliance going short on that. Here goes another blue into zone 2. Java the Huts sucking up some more pixels. 10 seconds on the clock. Will Java the Huts get this on there and go hang, or will they just do it and move on? 2, 1. That is time. Great match. Glad we got to replay that one.
Excellent match. We'll have the scores for that match in just a moment. But we do need to ask for all the teams to send a representative into the queuing area for both Scott and Lawrence divisions. Send 1 representative into the queuing area. We're going to start alliance selection in 10 minutes. 1 representative from each team in the queuing area. All right, let's see the scores from that match. It goes to the Blue Alliance with an upset, 221 to 187. We'll start alliance selection in 10 minutes. Send a representative to the queuing area. 10 minutes are on the clock. welcome to the first Tech Challenge Florida Championship Alliance selection. Congratulations again to all the teams today. The matches have been exciting and very high scoring, and I am so impressed by all the play out here on the field. So let's describe what's going to happen next. Everyone's already gone through a league championship. You all have made it here, so you've already done this before. So this is a recap of the rules, especially for those that this might be their first event that they've attended this year. So we're going to invite up the top 4 ranking captains at the end of qualifications. We rank all the teams. We're going to invite the top 4 to become Alliance captains for both divisions. And at that point, each Alliance captain is allowed to invite up to 2 more teams to join them into the eliminations. There's only one rule. If you decline an invitation from an Alliance captain, you cannot then accept another invitation from a different Alliance captain. So the main example I give is, let's say number 1 invites rank number 3. Rank number 3 has the option to accept or decline, and there is a strategic reason that they may choose to decline. For example, they are already an Alliance captain. They may have already had discussions with other teams, and they may have already figured out the perfect alliance for themselves and a team that they want to select. So they may choose to decline that invitation. And if so, perfectly fine. That's strategy. But then let's say Alliance 1 invites another team to join them, and then Alliance 2 gets an opportunity to invite a team. Alliance 2 then invites the 3rd ranked team to join their alliance. Well, they can't, because Alliance 3 cannot accept the invitation because they've already declined another Alliance captain. So that is the main rule. And with that said, let's go ahead and invite the top 4 ranked teams for both alliances. All started over here with Lawrence Division. First up, let's see, team. I'm going to go left to right. We're going to start on this side of the field. It is team 22012, the Loose Screws. Come on over here with me. Over here with me. Over here with me. Loose Screws, over here. Here we go. Congratulations, Alliance captain. Paul Bresnan, who's the 4th ranked team on there?
On the Scott Division, we have 4th ranked team, Super 77477. Come on up.
All right, I'm actually going to have you stay right about over here. All right, 3rd ranked team, 9986, Eagle Botics Navy. Congratulations, Alliance captain.
3rd ranked on the Scott Division, it's 7719, Rise.
2nd ranked Alliance captain, 8617, the Techno Tigers. Congratulations.
And on our side, it's team 24342, the Talent Techs.
And ranked number 1 at the end of qualifications for the Lawrence Division, team 16249, Excalibur. Congratulations.
And last but certainly not least, the champions in the Scott Division, team 21529, the Techno Saints Plinko.
All right, Paul, why don't you start us off over there in Scott Division?
All right. Number 1 ranked team, who do you pick to be your partner?
We would like to invite team Golden Fish.
That's team 13093 if they've forgotten their number. Golden Fish, your response.
Golden Fish gracefully accepts.
All right.
Team 16249, Excalibur, who would you like to invite?
We would like to invite Techno Tigers to join us at the round table.
Team 8617, you're already ranked number 2. You have an option. Do you want to accept this invitation, or do you want to form your own alliance?
The Techno Tigers graciously accepts the alliance.
All right, Talent Techs, your turn.
We would like to invite Sandman.
And Sandman, your response.
Team Sandman number 16312 graciously accepts.
Our number 1 alliance invited our number 2 alliance. They accepted. That moves number 3 up to number 2. Number 4 moves up to number 3. And we need to invite a new 4-seed alliance captain. It's team 5125, the Raider Bots. Congratulations, alliance captain. Right here. Stand a little bit more, if you would, into the box. Perfect. Right over the trap door. Excellent. All right. That brings us to Eaglebotics Navy, Team 9986. Who would you like to invite?
Team 9986 would like to invite 5125 Raider Bots to join our alliance.
Raider Bots, you already are an alliance captain. Would you like to accept this, or do you want to form your own alliance?
The Raider Bots graciously accept.
Okay.
Team Rise, who will you call?
Team Rise would like to invite Team 7477 to join the Sevens.
I don't have far to go.
Team Super 7 would respectfully decline.
Team Rise would like to invite Mario's Mechanics to the alliance.
Mario's Mechanics graciously accepts.
Okay, we have a new 3rd-seed alliance captain. We got to invite a new 4th-seed alliance captain. It's team 16290, the Zip Ties. Congratulations. And that brings us to team 22012, the Loose Screws.
We have a few loose screws and we would like to tighten them with some zip ties.
All right, again, you're already alliance captain. Do you want to join this alliance? Do you want to make your own?
Give me 1 second.
A little waiting music, please. There it is. Drop that beat version. Yeah. All right.
Team 1690 would like to graciously zip tie this alliance.
All right, Super 7, your turn.
Team Super 7 would like to form a super alliance with Team 506 Pandera.
Team 506 Pandara graciously accepts.
We need a new alliance captain over here. Team 516, Gears of Fire. All right, ready or not, you're an alliance captain. Who do you want to invite?
We would like to invite 3830 Violet Fusion.
Team 3830, what say you?
We would like to fuse our powers together. We graciously accept.
Okay, we're back to the first place captain in the alliance. Who do you pick for your second pick?
We would like to invite Uplift Robotics.
We would love to lift your alliance to new heights.
First seed alliance captain, 16249, Excalibur. Who would you like to invite?
We would like to invite Raider Bots to the round table.
Raider Bots. Is that this team? All right, so they're already an alliance captain. They're already on a team.
I'm sorry. We would graciously like to invite Java the Hutts to the round table.
Team 14725, Java the Hutts, do you accept?
We graciously accept.
Talentex, your next pick.
We would like to invite Grease Lightning. On behalf of all 3888, we graciously accept.
Team 5125 Raiderbots, who would you like to invite? Oh, sorry, it's Eaglebots. One up. 9986 Eaglebotics Navy, who would you like to invite? Oh, needs a second. Got some other waiting music, nice elevator tone. There we go. Oh yeah, feel the pressure? Yeah. Stressful, isn't it? Oh, that's a good pick. There you go. All right, they have a choice.
Team 9986 would like to invite 9800 to join our alliance.
9800 Techno Saint Knights. Do you accept?
9800 Techno Saints Knights would like to graciously accept your offer.
All right.
Team Rise, your next choice.
Team Rise would like to create a legacy with Team 15297.
The legs you see are legacy, and we'd be honored to be a part of your legacy. We graciously accept.
That was pretty good. All right, 22012 Loose Screws. Who's the next team you'd like to invite?
Maybe the next invention can have some loose screws. We'd like to invite 11619 Red Dead Invention.
Team 11619 Red Dead Invention.
I don't have a fancy line for this, but sure.
Okay.
All right, Super 7, what will it be?
Team Super 7 would like to pick 19916 Wolfpack.
The Wolfpack accepts.
Okay. Before we move on to the next one, after Alliance selection, all Alliance captains for both division head over to the queuing area. I believe I heard of Scott. Is that correct? Scott, there we go. We're going to have a driver's meeting with all the Alliance captains. Okay, that brings us to our Purple Alliance over here. Team 516, Gears of Fire. Is there another purple team out there?
Unfortunately not. We would like to invite 16724.
Oh, wait. Team 16724. Pahokee, do you accept?
On behalf of the Binderbots, we accept.
Very good. Everybody, give a round of applause to all the teams that have competed today. We finished off that division, right, Paul? Yeah, we did. Okay. Give a round of applause to all the teams that competed today. Even if your team was not in the Alliance, if you're not going to the eliminations, don't go anywhere because, of course, after the eliminations are over, we'll have an awards ceremony. And, of course, all your teams are still up for awards. So, for all the teams, good luck. Head to the drivers' meeting, and we'll get started in matches in just a bit, and then we'll take center stage. All right, we did discover a lost phone. It'll be at pit admin. If you lost your phone, go to the pit admin. Alliance captains, please come for the drivers' meeting. Alliance captains.
When you suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. With crimson secrets and forbidden bliss, can't stay still, don't stop that thrill. My bones crave your skin, temptation within, mistakes ignite the silence. Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. Connect the dots straight to the start of intoxicating want. Lingering touch, these soft words whispered in the dark. Set my heart on fire. I didn't think we could fall in love. Broken from the start, chained to our past. We had closed hearts. We are breaking free. It's just you and me. We might fall apart, but we're running away.
Introduce the teams in eliminations match number 1 on the Lawrence division. Representing the first seed Alliance captain, Team 16, 249, Excalibur. Their Red Alliance partner, Team 14, 725, Java the Huts. On the Blue Alliance, the 4th seed Alliance captain, Team 516, Gears of Fire. And Team 3830, Violet Fusion. Let's randomize. Oh, did we freeze?
Yeah.
Teams, give me a thumbs up. Are we ready? Audience, are we ready? All right, during the finals, I need everybody to count it down with me. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off in autonomous for semifinals 1, match number 1. Looking for that right spike mark. Looks like the Red Alliance got 1 on the right spike mark. Blue Alliance got 2 on the right spike mark. Oh, Blue Alliance just knocking off that 1 pixel. Both alliances have that yellow pixel on the right side. Gears of Fire making their way back across the field with 2 more pixels for a little bonus. One of them made it down onto the mat.
3, 2, 1.
Looks like Excalibur made it across the field with their yellow pixel as well to their backdrop in autonomous. Java the Huts first to strike with 2 purple pixels for the Red Alliance. Excalibur right behind them. They have that yellow pixel and a white pixel, completing a mosaic for the Red Alliance. Java the Huts right behind them with more. Violet Fusion up for the Blue Alliance, adding 1 to the backdrop. Gears of Fire for the Blue Alliance, adding theirs to the backdrop. Red Alliance, Java the Huts trying to get that purple mosaic, not quite able to. Violet Fusion adding more for Blue, as well as Gears of Fire. Blue Alliance got that mosaic. Teams trying to get those pixels, bring them across the field. Here comes Excalibur for the Red Alliance. They complete that mosaic. Java the Huts for the Red Alliance, adding a few more in the backstage as we go into endgame. Violet Fusion trying to catch up on the blue side. There's a drone launch. We do have a Blue Alliance drone that landed in the 3rd zone. A Blue Alliance drone landed in zone 1. Teams getting in position for that hang with 10 seconds on the clock. 4, 3, 2, 1. 2 blue robots hanging, 1 red robot hanging. We'll see how it comes out.
We have the scores from that first match. Let's see those scores. It goes to the Blue Alliance, upsetting the first seed. 224 to 163. Interesting teams coming up in semifinals match number 2 on the Lawrence division. This is where. All right, first up, introducing the Captains Alliance, representing the second seed alliance, Team 9986 Eagle Botics Navy. And their alliance partner, Team 5125, the Raider Bots. The captains of the Blue Alliance, representing the third seed alliance, Team 22012, the Loose Screws. And their partners, Team 11619, Red Dead Invention. Teams, thumbs up, are we ready? Audience, count it down with me. 3, 2, 1, go.
Semifinals 2, match number 1 underway. Looking for that right spike mark. Red Alliance with 2 purple pixels on the right on the spike marks. Blue Alliance with 1. Red Alliance getting a yellow spike mark, but it's balanced on the tip of the peak. It has to be down in that valley. Blue Alliance has 1 on their backdrop as well. Eagle Botics Navy adding another yellow pixel to their backdrop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots were navigated at the end of that autonomous. Red Dead Invention over on the Blue Alliance. First up to their backdrop. Raider Bots first up on the Red Alliance backdrop. Eagle Botics Navy adding another yellow to the Red Alliance backdrop and another white. Loose Screws with another one for the Blue Alliance. Red Dead Invention coming in with 2 more for the Blue Alliance. Eagle Botics Navy, they have 2 purples. They're going to oh boy, a hard bump into that backdrop for the Red Alliance there. We are at 57 seconds. 57 seconds on the clock. Raider Bots coming back up, trying to refill that Red Alliance backdrop. We have currently no mosaics on the field. 40 seconds, 10 seconds still autonomous. We are in end game. Still time to put pixels on the backdrop. Both teams achieving a set line bonus. A blue drone is in 1 or 2. It's right on the edge. It looks like a 2. Red drone is in 2. Robots are starting to hang. There's a red drone in zone 1. 6 seconds on the clock. 3, 2, 1.
Okay. All right, we got the scores from that match. Let's see those scores. It goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 200 to 127. Introducing the teams back on Lawrence Division semifinals 1-2, the second match of the first set. In match number 1, the Blue Alliance, representing the 4th seed, came away with the upset, upsetting the 1st seed Alliance. If Blue Alliance wins again, they move on to the finals. But the Red Alliance has a trick up their sleeve. The Red Alliance captain chose to put their second pick into that first match. This match, they're sporting the Techno Tigers, their first pick. Let's see how the strategy plays out. Representing First Seed Alliance, the captains, Team 16, 249, Excalibur. And their first pick, 86-17, the Techno Tigers. On the Blue Alliance, the captains, Team 516, Gears of Fire. And their second pick, Team 16-724, the Benderbots.
Red Alliance freezing the field, no touching.
Center. Everyone give me a thumbs up. Are we ready? Audience ready? Count it down with me. 3, 2, 1, go.
Semifinals 1, match number 2 is underway on the Lawrence division. Looking for that center spike mark. Both blue robots find the center spike mark. One red robot finds a center spike mark. How are we going to do on the backdrop? Blue finds a center. Red finds a right. Excalibur coming in looking for that center. They find a right as well. 16-724. That's Benderbots. Two red robots navigated. Going into this tele-op with a slight blue advantage here. The Benderbots coming up first with their purple pixel for the Blue Alliance. 86-17 Techno Tigers quick to bring 2 purple pixels for the Red Alliance. Excalibur adding 1 more yellow for that mosaic. Gears of Fire brought that separating white pixel. Then those Benderbots come in and they finish their mosaic. Over for the Red Alliance, the Techno Tigers trying to finish up 1 more mosaic. Gears of Fire finish a mosaic for blue. We have 2 mosaics on each side. These teams filling these backdrops up quick. There's 1 more for blue, 2 more for red. They get to the set line bonus. Blue looking for that set line bonus. They get it. We're at 43 seconds. 40 seconds. Red trying to go higher, trying to get to that second set line bonus. We are now in end game. Excalibur going high. Will they get this? They do get to the second set line. There goes a drone for blue, a drone for red, another drone for blue. All 3 in zone number 1. We're going for a hangs. We have 7 seconds on the clock. All 4 robots hooked in. Can they stay up? 3, 2, 1. Excellent match. I see a knot hanging on one of the blue robots from the referees.
Here come the scores from that match. The Blue Alliance is going to the finals. We want to give a congratulations to the Red Alliance for the first seed. Team 16-249, Team 86-17, and 14-725. They played amazing this entire competition. That brings us back to Lawrence Division semifinals, match 2-2. In the first match, the Red Alliance, the second seed, came away with the win. If they win again, they move on to the finals to up with the fourth seed Alliance. However, the Blue Alliance has a trick up their sleeve. In match number 1, Loose Screws had their second pick come and play in match number 1. This match, their first pick is playing. Let's see how the strategy plays out. Introducing on the Red Alliance, the captains of the second seed Alliance, 99-86, Eagle Botix Navy. And their partners, 9800 Techno Saints Knights. On the Blue Alliance, the third seed Alliance captain, 22012, the Loose Screws. And their first pick, Team 16290, the Zip Ties. We have already randomized. Give me a thumbs up. Are we ready? Audience, count it down with me. 3, 2, 1, go.
Semifinals 2, match number 2 on the Lawrence Division is underway. Looking for that center spike mark. We have both Red Alliance bots get it. Both Blue Alliance had it. It's close right now on that second spike mark. See what happens on the backdrops. Blue's got one in the center. Red's got one in the center. Here comes Zip Ties for Blue, hoping to get a second one in the center. 9986 Eagle Botix Navy. They get 2 for the Red Alliance in that center. That's a 100-point alliance for the Red, 100-point autonomous for the Red Alliance. Blue is going to try to come back here. Here comes Zip Ties for the Blue Alliance, adding the first pixels to the backdrop in Telly Up. Meanwhile, Red Alliance goes for their mosaic right away. Here come Loose Screws for the Blue Alliance with 2 more yellows, hoping to make their own mosaic. Over on Red, 9986, Eagle Botix Navy bringing 2 more white pixels. Zip Ties on the Blue Alliance adding a couple of more white pixels. But the Red Alliance answers quick with Techno Saints Knights bringing in more pixels over there. As soon as one robot scores, the other one's there to score again. We have 2 mosaics on the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance zip ties coming in with a couple more. Ooh, almost knocking those off. Glad they didn't. They did get the set line bonus for the Blue Alliance. We are at 50 seconds, 5-0 on the clock. Red Alliance gets the set line bonus. Here comes the Blue Alliance with 2 purple pixels. That's loose screws. Hoping to make a mosaic. They do complete that purple mosaic. Zip ties quick behind them. They get their set line bonus a little wide on that blue launch of the drone. Another blue falls short. Techno Saints Knights launch. They get red into zone 2. We have 13 seconds on the clock. Teams getting in position for hang. Another launch from red just misses. Teams in position. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
See the scores from that match. It goes to the Red Alliance. Red Alliance will be moving on to the finals of the Lawrence Division. Give a round of applause to the Blue Alliance. Teams 22-0-12, Team 16-290, Team 11-6-19. Great job in all the matches and competition you've had today.
They won with too. Like that's they're both in that 220 range.
Yeah, right.
Oh, hey.
Shining through, it's true, baby, let the light shine. shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Coming like a Hellcat. Coming like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat.
Moving into the finals, we invite the Scott division to watch. First up, introducing, we have, are you all the fourth seed alliance? The fourth seed alliance beat the first seed alliance, a rarity in First Tech Challenge. Introducing the alliance captain. They were the finalists of the Captain Alliance at the Gulf Coast League Championship. Introducing Team 516, Gears of Fire. Their alliance partner from the same school, Palm Harbor High School, Team 3830, Violet Fusion. On the Blue Alliance, I believe you all were the second seed alliance captain. From South Florida, they were the captains of the finalist alliance at the South Florida League Championship. Team 9986, Eagle Botics Navy. Their alliance partner from the Orlando League. They didn't win any awards at the Orlando League. They weren't in the finals matches of the Orlando League. In fact, they were the fourth seed alliance captain. They're here on a lottery bid, and they're in the finals of the Lawrence Division. Team 9800, Techno Saints Knights. You want a Cinderella story? You've got one. Give me a thumbs up. Are we ready? How we randomized? We haven't randomized. Let's randomize. Oh, let's go ahead and do that too. While we randomize, we invite both red and blue alliances to step out and give each other a high five. And arrow alliances, we practice gracious professionalism. Audience, give them a round of applause. Everybody, thumbs up. Are we ready? Audience, are you ready? I need everyone to count it down with me. T minus 3, 2, 1, go.
Lawrence Division Finals are underway, looking for that left position. All four purple pixels are on the left position. Red Alliance already has their yellow in the left position. Gears of Fire drop their yellow, but they do get the white one up there for some extra points. Blue Alliance, that's Team 9800. That's Techno Saints Knights. They get in the left position. Can their partner get in the left? Not quite. Pretty close here in the autonomous. All four robots had navigated. Gears of Fire had brought those extra 2 pixels over for the Red Alliance. Techno Saints Knights immediately delivering up to their backdrop. Gears of Fire doing the same for Red Alliance. 3830, Violet Fusion for the Red Alliance with 2 yellow pixels. They get one of them up on the board. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 9986 Eagle Botics Navy bringing more pixels over. Red Alliance, Violet Fusion, they finish up their first mosaic for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance 9800 trying to fix that mosaic, doesn't quite work out. Meanwhile, Red Alliance continues to build up. There's another mosaic using those purple pixels. That was Gears of Fire there. Their partner 3830 Violet Fusion with a couple of whites trying to get those on the black backboard. They do, and they do have a set line bonus over there. Techno Saints, Plinko Edding, or Knights. There's a launch from a blue drone into zone 2. The red going just wide. There's a Red Alliance launch. Not quite able, getting stuck on Gears of Fire. Oh, and another Blue Alliance, not quite able to get over the wall. We're coming up on 10 seconds remaining in this finals match number 1. All 4 robots hooked in. Can they get up in 3, 2, 1? All 4 robots were suspended. Excellent job.
We have the scores of Lawrence Finals match number 1. It's the Red Alliance. 202 to 185. Let's send it over to the Scott division.
Now we're starting the finals of our Scott division. And on the Red Alliance, I'm not sure if they're looking in or outside of the fishbowl, but they're team 13093, the Golden Fish. And their partners and alliance captains, team 21528, Techno Saints, Plinko. And coming out of their win over on the other field, the Blue Alliance, we have the team captain, the Talon Techs. And their alliance partner, the Sandman. The refs are ready. The teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Finals match number 1. Our number 1 versus number 2 seeded alliances on the field trying to make their way to the Florida Championship Finals. Looks like so far very solid autonomous as we've seen from both alliances. Oh, it bounces off into the center, not in the left position. All right, there we go. Autonomous period under 20-point differential between these alliances. Not an insurmountable amount here in center stage. Golden Fish, as we've seen them do throughout the tournament, sliding across. Oh, bouncing out for that mosaic, but the skilled driving team from Tarpon Springs. Sorry, Punta Gorda. And they reset that mosaic. Well, all while that's going on, the Blue Alliance, they're set up for 2 mosaics at the moment. Looks like Techno Saints Plinko having some issues and not moving correctly. We'll see how that affects our Red Alliance. Well, plenty of time left to play, 1:15 on the clock. There they go, they're back alive. We've got a mosaic on the blue side. Sandman in position on the edge. Ooh, it's so close. They're just got to nudge it. There they go, 2 mosaics for blue, 1 for red. But Golden Fish in position, and they make it 2 mosaics in alliance. 50 seconds on the clock. The difference still that score from Autonomous. Otherwise, these teams are going blow for blow, pixel for pixel. One scores, then the other, right back and forth. Golden Fish with a couple in position, and they score. That sound means we have 30 seconds left to play. We are in endgame. Blue Alliance, oh, a little short. Not quite able to connect. Golden Fish, zone 2. 2 blue machines hanging. Red Alliance just a little short, 10 seconds to go. 3 machines hooked up and ready to fly. All 4 dangling in the breeze in 3, 2, 1. Exciting match. Let's see who wins. Remember, it's best 2 out of 3.
We do have the scores coming up for that first finals match. Red Alliance is winners. We'll have a new match in 8 minutes.
Did they know they won? Introduce the teams for Lawrence Division Finals, match number 2. In match number 1, the Red Alliance came away with the victory. The Blue Alliance needs the win to stay alive. Let's introduce the teams. Welcome back to the field, Team 516, Gears of Fire. Their alliance partners. I mentioned that there is a Cinderella story on the Blue Alliance. We also got one on the Red Alliance. This team was a lottery selected team. And in the Fun League, they were semifinalists and they won the Connect Award. Introducing Team 16724, Team Bender. On the Blue Alliance, welcome back the captains from the South Florida League, Team 9986, Eagle Botics Navy. Their alliance partners are also from the South Florida League. They were the winning alliance second pick, which means in South Florida League, this team beat this team, and now they're on a team together. Give a round of applause for Team 5125, Raider Robotics. Have we randomized? We are randomized. Thumbs up, are we ready? Audience, are you ready? Count it down with me. T minus 3, 2, 1, go.
Lawrence Division Finals match number 2 is underway. Looking for that center mark. Looks like we have 2 reds that found the spike marks. 1 blue found the spike mark. 1 Blue Alliance robot finds the center. 1 Red Alliance finds the center and adds another white pixel. Blue Alliance robot was picking up too many pixels accidentally there. That will result in a couple of minor penalties. And we are off in the finals. Tally up. Benderbots adding a purple for the Red Alliance. Matched on the other side. That was the Raider bots. And their partner, Eagle Botics Navy, adding 2 more for the Blue Alliance. Over on the Red Alliance, Gears of Fire adding a couple to their backdrop. Followed by Benderbots, and they complete a mosaic over there for the Red Alliance. Will the Blue Alliance answer that? They add 2 more. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Benderbots adding even more. They have 2 mosaics for the Red Alliance, and they've reached that first set line bonus. Benderbots bringing some more for the Red Alliance. We've got the Raider bots adding a few more to the Blue Alliance. We're at 33 seconds, coming up on end game. A big tussle on the other side of the field for space. There's a launch of a red drone into zone 2. There's a launch of a blue drone, not quite making it. A few final pixels as we come down to 8 seconds on the clock. Teams getting in position for that end game hang. 3, 2, 1. That's the finals match.
Scott Division. Final matches. Final number 2. On the Red Alliance. Back once again, it's team 13093, the Golden Fish.
Yeah? No, okay. Can we win? No? Okay. No. We have the scores. It goes to the Red Alliance. Winners of the Lawrence Division. Congratulations, Team 516, 3830, and 16, 724. Once again, give a congratulations to Team 98, 9986, 5125, and 9800. Excellent matches. The Red Alliance will move on to the finals of the Florida Championship.
On the Red Alliance, we have team 13093, Golden Fish. And their alliance partner, team 18172, Uplift Robotics. On the Blue Alliance, out in front with the baseball jersey is team 16312, Sandman. And their alliance partner, Greased Lightning. The teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Finals match number 2 underway. Red Alliance up 1-0. Remember, best 2 out of 3, so the Blue Alliance looking to punch it in and have a rubber match like we saw in the last round. So far, pretty good autonomous on both sides of the field. Blue Alliance looks like they didn't quite clear out their team icons and they missed that score. on the backdrop. So we've seen better autonomous from both alliances, but Blue Alliance has a little bit of a hill to climb and quick to strike.
It's gonna be
Grease
an
Lightning
8-minute
picks
break
up
after
that
this
game
match.
piece
Yeah, let's talk.
and scores. Very hot, Mike. So far, looks like Golden Fish go to drop one of the game pieces, but they knock one of those golden pixels off. As the match continues on, there they go, able to score. Sandman in position with those purple pieces, scoring just one, and they lose the second. Right behind him, Grease Lightning in position to try to make that first mosaic, and they do. Nicely done. Golden Fish try, but they don't quite connect and make it work. Oh, and they lose it on the floor. That means real-time scoring, showing Blue Alliance with the lead at the moment. 55 seconds on the clock. Golden Fish able to complete that mosaic. A little bit of defense going on there between Uplift and the Sandman. Match continuing on. 30 seconds coming up. Blue Alliance with the comfortable lead at the moment, but remember, it can all change in a moment. Oh, it looks like negating their mosaic there. We'll see if that sticks through the end of the match and what effects that has on the final score. Drones flying across the field. Red Alliance looks like they got a zone one. All three machines so far make that all four, looking to hang. 10 seconds on the clock. Can they get off the ground in time in 5 seconds? 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's supposed to launch before the match, guys. It's fine.
All right, remember the Red Alliance was up 1-0. So we'll see if we have a division champion or we're going to a third match.
So we have the scores of this match. It will decide whether this is over or whether we go to a third game. Let's see the numbers. The Blue Alliance ties it up. So we'll have another match in 8 minutes.
This is something new, the Casper Slide Part 2, featuring the Platinum Band. And this time, we're gonna get funky. Funky. Everybody clap your hands. Clap, 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 clap your hands. Clap, 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 clap your hands. All right, now, we're gonna do the basic step. To the left. Take it back, man, y'all. One hop this time. Right foot, left stop.
Come on down and join me.
Turn it out. To the left. Take it back, man, y'all. One hop this time. Right foot, left stop. Left foot, left stop. Chop, chop, man, y'all. Last time to get funky. To the right now. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. One hop this time. Right Slide to the right. Crisscross. Crisscross. Cha-cha, real smooth. Let's go to work. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. 2 hops this time. 2 hops this time. Right foot, 2 stumps. Left foot, 2 stumps. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Keep going with it. Oh, yeah. Come on. Cha-cha now, y'all. Turn it out. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. 5 hops this time. Right foot, left foot. Left foot, left foot. Right foot again. Left foot again. Right foot, left stump. Left foot, left stump. Freeze! Everybody clap your hands. Come on, y'all. Check it out, y'all. How low can you go? Can you go down low? All the way to the floor? How low can you go? Can you bring it to the top? Like you never stop? Can you bring it to the top? 1 hop. Right foot now. Left foot now, y'all. Cha-cha, real smooth. Turn it out. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. 1 hop this time. 1 hop this time. Reverse. Reverse. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Reverse, reverse. Reverse, reverse. Cha-cha now, y'all. Cha-cha again. Cha-cha now, y'all. Cha-cha again. Turn it out. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. 2 hops, 2 hops. 2 hops, 2 hops. Right foot, left stump. Left foot, left stump. Charlie Brown. Hop it out now. Slide to the right. Slide to the left. Take it back now, y'all. Cha-cha now, y'all. Turn it out. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. 3 hops this time. Right foot now. Left foot now, y'all. Cha-cha now. Turn it out. Be looking out for part 3. It's going to be coming to you soon. But right now, we're going to keep this growing. Here we go. To the right, y'all. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. 4 hops this time. Right foot now. Left foot now. Cha-cha now, y'all. Cha-cha again. Cha-cha again. Turn it out. Take it back now, y'all. Right foot, left stump. Left foot, left stump. 6 hops this time. Right foot, left stump. Left foot, left stump. Right foot, 2 stumps. Left foot, 2 stumps. Crisscross. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Let me hear you clap your hands. Cha-cha now. Cha-cha again. Turn it out. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. 2 hops, 2 hops. 2 hops, 2 hops. Right foot, 2 stumps. Left foot, 2 stumps. Hands on your knees, hands on your knees. Oh, yes. Get funky with it. Get down now, y'all. Come on, cha-cha now, y'all. Let's go to work. As I told you before, this is a Casper slide part 2. I am the originator of this slide. If anybody tell you any different, they're telling you dead wrong. So in the meantime, in between time, I'm out of here. Platinum, take them home. Oh, yeah.
That is how we party at the First Tech Challenge Florida Championship. Head back to your seats. Let's get ready for finals match number 3.
We are now down to the last match of the finals in the Scott division. And returning to the field and on the Red Alliance, our top-seeded captain, Team 21528, Techno Saint Spinko. And their alliance partner, 13093, Golden Fish. On the Blue Alliance, we have captain of their alliance, Talentex. And their alliance partner, the Sandman. Three, two, one, go.
All right, this one's for all the marbles. Who's going to win the Scott Division Championship? So far, Autonomous looks pretty good all the way around. Blue Alliance a little bit less. Can't quite tell if it's on the line or not. Oh, a little bit of argy-bargy. And the Golden Fish not able to drop. And the Blue Alliance successful. All right, that Blue Alliance getting the big points there, 20-point advantage coming into driver control period. As we go on, Golden Fish already with the double purples, scored and in position. Sandman not far behind, doing the same. 23-42, the Talentex captain. Looks like they're in position, but they're going to let the Sandman score. That team coming to us all the way from Georgia and getting the double mosaics on both sides right now. Lots of time left to play, the difference still being that Autonomous score. As we've seen in center stage, though, things can change a lot in just a matter of moments as the Golden Fish put a couple white game pieces up. But once again, right behind them, Blue Alliance, these four machines going toe-to-toe, blow for blow. 55 seconds on the clock, and the scoring continues. No blue machines with game pieces in scoring position at the moment as our red continues to score. 1 point match with that score. It looks like Red Alliance for the first time has the lead as we approach endgame. It really can go either way. That sound means we are in endgame. Golden Fish above that bottom line. Red Alliance getting his own one. Double zone ones. Can that be the deciding factor? 15 seconds on the clock. Red Alliance with a comfortable lead, but the hang is worth so much. 8 seconds to go. Only 3 machines hooked up in 4, 3, 2, 1. Last second reach. I can't tell if they are off. We'll let the referees decide if that was a 4-robot hang. Sit tight and we'll see who's going to be our Scott Division champion.
The refs have decided. The scores are in for the final match, number 3 of the Scott Division, and here they come. Red Alliance takes it. The new second highest score of the tournament at 257.
Check. Just this. Check. Okay.
Test. I need a representative for the Robo-Canes. Robo-Canes. Is there anyone here for the Robo-Canes?
I hear the final countdown, and that can only mean one thing. We have reached the finals of the first Tech Challenge Florida Championship. Before we start, we invite the winners of the Scott Division and the winners of the Lawrence Division. They come out and shake each other's hands. Good luck. Round of applause for our contenders. Introducing the teams, starting with the Red Alliance. The captain of the First Seed Alliance from the Scott Division. They're from Trinity Prep High School in Orlando. They were the winning team of the Orlando League, and they won the Innovate Award. Round of applause for Team 21-528, Techno Saints Plinko. From Charlotte High School in the Gulf Coast, winning captain of the Gulf Coast League, and they have the high score before this event of all of Florida. Give a round of applause for Team 13093, the Golden Fish. On the Blue Alliance, the captains of the Blue Alliance. They were the 4th seed Alliance captain. They won Inspire Award 3rd place at the Gulf Coast League. Give a round of applause. Oh, they were the finalist captain of the Gulf Coast League as well. Round of applause for Team 516, Gears of Fire from Palm Harbor High School. Let me tell you about the next team. They are a lottery-winning team to be here today. They won the Connect Award in the Fun League. They were the very last team picked in the Alliance selection today. And here they are in the finals match. This is the Cinderella of all Cinderellas of First Tech Challenge. Give a round of applause for Team 16724, Team Bender. Thumbs up. Are you ready? Audience, are you ready? I need the whole Advent Fieldhouse to count it down with me. T-minus 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Finals 1 for the state championships. Looks like we've got robots moving and detecting successfully. All 4 machines. Looks like they're able to deposit those pieces off. Oh no, the Alliance captain on the red side. Techno Saints switching in position. Both red machines falling short. Blue Alliance looks like they got a white pixel in place, but not a red pixel. Orange pixel.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Not the autonomous you expected from these division champions who are consistently scoring near 100, but that score is only 4 points different. That means it's going to come down to the driver-controlled period. Golden Fish first to strike for the Red Alliance on the blue side. Benderbots putting 2 purples in position. Both alliances trying to build those mosaics on that backplane. First mosaic, 516. You've seen him here before. Gears of Fire. First to make a mosaic. Golden Fish able to make one as well for the Red Alliance. Lots of time left here to play in this match. Both sides going toe-to-toe scoring left and right. 5-1-6 dropping it home. Oh, it's not quite in position to get that mosaic. We'll see if they can give it a nudge and make that count. Points continuing to score. Red Alliance completing their second mosaic, trying to line up. Oh, they de-score a couple there. Benderbots, 50 seconds to go. Still a very close match. Red Alliance showing a slight advantage. But again, that can change at any moment here in center stage. Golden Fish continuing to pile them high on the red backstop. Blue Alliance not quite as efficient at the moment. Showing in the real-time scoring. Red Alliance starting to eke out a little lead. That sound means we are 30 seconds left. Drone fired a little short for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance outside. That's a negative from head ref Bob. 1 left to go. Golden Fish, we've seen them hit it many times. 15 to go, and they get a 2. Now teams looking to put some last points up and hang. Oh, on the edge, falling off on. 5 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1. Benderbots at the last second able to hook back on after falling off. And looks like they successfully were able to get the hang. All right, teams, we'll see the scores in just a moment. The referees have decided. The scores are locked. Let's see who won this finals match number 1 on the screens. Red Alliance takes the win. 195 to 108. Remember, it's best 2 out of 3. And we know these alliances can score much higher than that. So don't rest on your laurels just yet. We'll see you in 8 minutes for final match number 2.
Come on down and Cupid Shuffle. Cupid Shuffle over on Scott Division. Scott Division Cupid Shuffle. We're gonna.
to have a state finals without a roller coaster?
Nope. Where's Katie? Katie Mahoney. I don't know where the best place is. It might be shooting this direction. Oh. As the robots get set up on the field, this is the First Tech Challenge Florida Championship. And we have a tradition we do every single year before the second finals match. I need everybody to buckle your seatbelts. I need everybody to pull down your lap harnesses. I need everybody to put your hands in the air because you are about to ride the First Tech Challenge Florida Championship roller coaster. To start, you got to make the sound of the chains by stomping your feet. You need to roll back, lean back. You're going up the hill of the roller coaster. Lean back. You're at the top of the hill, and you're going down the hill. You're making a right turn. You're making a left turn. You're going up another hill. You're going down another hill. The roller coaster is going faster. Right turn, left turn, right turn, up a hill, down a hill, left turn, right turn, up a hill, down a hill, right turn. Wave at the onboard camera. And you're going down another hill. Right turn, left turn, up a hill, down a hill, and stop. Thank you for keeping your arms and hands inside the Advent Fieldhouse of the Florida First Tech Challenge Florida Championship at all times. Let's get to finals match number 2. Introduce the teams. In finals match number 2. Red Alliance came away with the win. Was that right? Red Alliance came away with the win of match number 1. Blue Alliance needs the win in order to stay alive. Introducing the teams. The captain of the Red Alliance, representing the Lawrence Division. Welcome back from Charlotte High School, team 13093, the Golden Fish. They're from the Gulf Coast League. Their partners are from the Space Coast League. They were the finalists of the Space Coast League. They won the Think Award in the Inspire 3rd place. They're sponsored by General Dynamics, Verizon, and FedEx, and they are a homeschool community team. Give a round of applause for Team 18172, Uplift. This is not the Blue Alliance. This is the Purple Alliance. They were the 4th seed Alliance captain. Welcome back from the Gulf Coast League, Team 516, Gears of Fire. Their alliance partners are from the same school, Palm Harbor High School, also obviously in the Space Coast League. Both teams are sponsored by RTX. At the Gulf Coast League Championship, this team beat this team. They are now on the same alliance going against the Lawrence, going against the Scott division. Give a round of applause for Team 3830 Violet Fusion. Thumbs up, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? You know what to do. T-minus 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go, finals match number 2. Oh, starting off with Violet Fusion doing a violent dance. Oh no, we'll see what happens. What effect will this have? A little bit of a dance. Oh, parts are falling off. We'll see what happens there. Meanwhile, Red Alliance seems to have a near perfect autonomous lined up in position and scored one on the center. The other one is in the left position. Blue Alliance kind of fell apart there.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go, driver control period. Uh-oh, looks like we've got some uplift. There they go, they were able to get it back going. 3830 looks like part of the robot on the inside might be dragging. I don't know if that's on purpose, but it's high centered on that thing. And they are not having any movement. We'll see if they can help put any points on the board for their alliance. Can't quite tell what it is. They're going to try and help, but their alliance partner, Gears of Fire, is no slouch at scoring on their own. As you see, already matching points on the red side of the field. Golden Fish with the arm up and dropping it home, already finishing 2 mosaics. Gears of Fire trying to put something together as Uplift puts a couple more on the board for the Red Alliance. 1 minute still left to play in this match, and the points continue to climb for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, 5-16. Gears of Fire just can't quite make the double happen there. They're going to go pick up that gold piece and at least get that mosaic, try to continue putting points. Remember, in center stage, we've seen matches decided in the last 30 seconds when things go wrong. It's very easy to lose a match that way as the points continue to climb on both sides. That sound means we have 30 seconds left. Zone 3 fire there by Violet Fusion. They're going to try to crab walk their way, see if they can get really smart driving there, using their arm to lift up that high center. Zone 2 for the Red Alliance on that drone shot. 10 seconds to go. No robots off the ground just yet. There you go, Violet Fusion. They're up. Both red machines are hooked up and swaying in 3, 2, 1. The referees have decided the final scores are in. Do we have a champion or are we going to a third rubber match? Let's find out as the scores come up. Red Alliance takes the win. 217 to 153, and your champions. Big round of applause for our Lawrence Division champions. Gears of Fire 516, 3830 Violet Fusion, and 16724 the Benderbots. But your 2024 champion is the Scott Division with Techno Saints 215528, Golden Fish 1309 3093, and Uplift 18172.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge Florida Championship Award Ceremony. This is the award ceremony, but to tell the truth, this entire event was an award ceremony to celebrate you and all of your accomplishments this season. And I asked all of the seniors earlier today to stand up. And again, seniors, remember, if you haven't done it yet today and you want to stay involved, send the email to floridafirstalumni@gmail.com. Do it now so you don't forget. But also, go to firstinspires.org/alumni, and they'll send you a First Alumni pin, and you can download the First Alumni Handbook with all kinds of information in it. So, this is the time that I invite all the volunteers to come make the high five line. I tell you guys what, let's make the high five line along that first. There you go, landing zone 1. Everyone go stand in landing zone 1 and across. That sounds about right. That's a straight line. All the volunteers just scored 30 points. Round of applause for the referees, FTAs, the CSAs, the cuers, the people in the pits, everyone, and including the judges and all the volunteers that made today happen. And again, thank you to the other voices that you've heard today. Paul Bresnan, Andrew Rudolph, Scott Clements, DJ Nathan back there, everyone else at the scoring table, Scott, there you go, Tyler, everyone back there that made all the webcasts happen, and for everyone that's watching online. All the volunteers have done such a great job. Thank you, Nathan. In fact, they've done such a good job that next year, I'm going to double all of their pay. Another round of applause for the generous sponsors for our 23-24 First in Show season, Qualcomm.
Just to clarify, I'm not doubling their lunches next year. They're not getting 2 shirts next year.
I was going to say it, but that's probably good to do it now. Everyone give a round of applause to our affiliate partner, Hans Wolf. Just, again, another amazing season. Hans, how many years is this for you as being our PDP? Don't even know anymore. Just lost count. All right, round of applause for our sponsors, Qualcomm, and our center stage sponsor, RTX, and all the sponsors, including a beautiful venue that made this event happen, and all First happen, and all First Tech Challenge. Thank you, sponsors. Now for what you've been waiting for, the Judges' Choice Award. The judges, before I forget, you all know how to do this, but you come down, you go to that end, you give a high five all the way across, and then you go back to your seats. If you want to get a team picture, do it like over there somewhere. All right, the Judges' Choice Award. Given to the team at the discretion of the judges, to a team they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into any of the existing award categories. Here's what the judges have to say about the winners of this award. Our first Judges Award is for a team whose Ferris wheel design really rolled us over almost as much as the great team, the students that built it. This Judges Award goes to Team 18258 Doomba! All the way down, all the way down. Really? Okay. Got it. All right, I'm going to reiterate. Go down to that end first and give the high five this direction. And we're going to stage the photographer this way, so that way he's always pointing the same direction. Good? All right. Judges' Choice Award number 2. Here's what the judges had to say about the winners of this Judges Award. This team's determination was on display throughout the competition, showcasing grit in every aspect of their work. From their excellent interview skills to the tangible results of their hard work, these birds soared above the rest. With their unwavering perseverance, the Grit Award goes to Team 2324 Greenwood Mechanical Eagles. Congratulations. 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 The Compass Award. The Compass Award recognizes an adult coach or mentor who is giving outstanding guidance and support to the First Tech Challenge team throughout the year. The winner of the Compass Award is determined from candidates nominated by student team members via a 40 to 60-second video highlighting how their mentor has helped them become an outstanding team and has truly demonstrated what it means to be a gracious professional. I'm going to introduce the third place and the second place. Stand in place and you be recognized where you are. Third place, Lisa Curley, team 16249 Excalibur. Second place, Christopher Rusaki's team 16312 Sandman. All right, I'll read what the judges had to say, and then we'll play the Compass Award video. Some mentors go over and beyond the call to not simply inspire one team, but have an impact on teams across the state, both a mentor and a key volunteer. Serving as half of your 3 favorite 3-letter words, there is definitely not a yellow card with this choice. Please roll the video.
Leading the Gulf Coast League with unwavering dedication in embodying the core values of the First Tech Challenge is Mr. Bob Sadenwater, our league chair. More than just a leader, Mr. Sadenwater serves as the driving force propelling the Gulf Coast League to success. His passion for robotics, selfless commitment, and exemplary mentorship extends beyond his mentees, influencing the entire league. So we reached out to teams in the Gulf Coast League to see if they had any messages for Bob.
Thank you, Mr. Sadenwater.
Thank you, Mr. Sadenwater.
Thank you, Mr. Bob.
Thank you, Mr. Sadenwater.
We love you, Bob. Thank you, Mr. Sadenwater.
Thank you, Mr. Bob.
Thank you, Mr. Sadenwater. Thank you, Mr. Sadenwater.
And finally, Job the Hunt would like to tell Mr. Sadenwater.
Thank you for supporting our robotics journey.
Ladies and gentlemen, I forgot my favorite man sitting over there. His name is?
Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina.
Mr. Davalina, Mr. Bob Davalina, 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 Mr. Davalina, Mr. Bob Davalina.
Everyone give a round of applause for Bob Sadenwater. The Promote Award. The Promote Award is given to a team that is most successful in creating a compelling message for the public in working to change culture and celebrate science, technology, engineering, and math. The video submission was evaluated by the judges to determine the winner of this award. The teams must present a thoughtful and high-quality video which best exhibits this year's topic. The best thing about First Tech Challenge is. Third and second place, you may stand in place and be recognized. Third place, 16290, the Zip Ties. Second place, team 19388, Metal Mavericks. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. Call in the cleanup crew because this team has contaminated the area with excitement with their animated video. Please roll the Promote Award.
What is the best thing about FIRST? When we ask ourselves what the best thing about FIRST is, choosing just one thing is difficult.
We could talk about the competition itself, how it inspires creativity in every one of us, encouraging us to approach challenges in a unique way.
From printing custom parts uniquely suited to maneuver the robot, to devising strategies for scoring maximum points, we work as a team to accomplish our goals.
We could talk about how FIRST helped us become knowledgeable and dedicated leaders.
FIRST inspires a legacy of STEM enthusiasts eager to uplift the next generation.
But for us,
the best thing about FIRST truly is the community it has created.
The connections we make within it.
And the way the community sets us up for success. Our own hazmat alumni, who is a past coach for FLL and now our coach for our sister team, Dominic Canora, says,
I started in FIRST when I joined a FIRST LEGO League team in 7th grade. I competed in FIRST Tech Challenge, FIRST Robotics Competition, and I loved it so much I'm still here.
FIRST encourages bonds that go beyond the competition, whether it be within the team or with other members of the FIRST community.
We, the former deans list.
Not that one yet. Give a round of applause to Hazmat, Robotics, Biohazards. Congratulations. 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 The Design Award. You get one? Get one? Go get one. There we go. All right. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the task, the look and feel of the robot, and how designs allow us to think about robots in new ways. The design aspect must serve a function, but should also differentiate the robot in a unique fashion. Third place, stand in place. Team 1065, Hazmat, Robotics, Biohazards. Second place, Team 22690, the Quantum Bots. Here's what the judges had to say about the winners of the Design Award. This team's design stands out like a shining beacon. Their efficient layout and robust subsystems set them apart for the competition. With fins of innovative and a splash of excellence, this team was reeling in admiration from all angles. The Design Award goes to Team 13093, the Golden Fish. Congratulations. Congratulations. The Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This team, who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and speaks to others to embrace the culture of FIRST. Third place, 23,979, the Bot Tanks. Second, team 16-3, Sandman. And here's what the judges had to say about the winners of the Motivate Award. With infectious spirit, this team inspired others through their actions and words. With their passion for robotics and unwavering determination, they brought a clever mathematical twist to their outreach. Inspired by the power of a single byte, they have set themselves apart. The Motivate Award goes to Team 15065, a byte irrational. Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
He said, why don't you give us for the number of kids on the team? I'm like, I don't know that.
The Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. Third place, Team 5467, 1.21 gigawatts. Second place, 516 Gears of Fire. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Control Award. With a precise touch, this team's autonomous mode scored big points right from the start. With every detail meticulously locked in place, they navigated obstacles with finesse and precision. Not a part was loose in this team's control system. The Control Award goes to Team 22012, the Loose Screws. Congratulations, Loose Screws. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. This Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. The award is given to a team the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to the First Tech Challenge game. The elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some subassembly component of the robot. The creative component needs to work consistently, but the robot does not have to work all the time during matches to be considered for this award. The team's engineering portfolio showed the design of the components in the team's robot and clearly explains how the team arrived at their solution. Third place, 8798 Illuminati Industries. Second place, 20022, the RoboCats. There you go. Here's what the judges had to say about the winners of this award. With a sleek pixel manipulator, this team showcases precision, flexibility, and a multi-jointed approach to innovation. Their robot reminded the judges of a jack-in-the-box, always ready to unveil new tricks. All we're saying is, this robot is super cool. Congratulations to Team 7477 Super 7. The Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math communities. A true FIRST team is more than a sum of its parts, and it recognizes that engaging with their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand first the First Tech Challenge and the team itself. In addition, this team aggressively seeks and recruits engineers and explores the opportunities available in the worlds of engineering, science, and technology. Third place, 7719 Rise. Over there. Second place, 2845 Team Duct Tape. Here's what the judges have to say about the winners of the Connect Award. In the vast expanse of technical communities, this team has mastered the art of connection. Creating a network of support, they have formed a full circle to recruit mentors and expand their knowledge base. Tying everything together with the precision and care, the Connect Award goes to 16290, the Zip Ties. Congratulations. 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 The Think Award. Think Award is given to a team the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is key reference for the judges to help them identify the most deserving team. The team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and the build stage of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team of engineers. Third place, 16484, the RoboCanes. Second place, 19388, Metal Mavericks. Here's what the judges had to say about the winners of the Think Award. In a sea of portfolios, one stood out as being truly mesmerizing. With each iteration, they honored their design skills, leaving no detail overlooked. Looking as sharp as their portfolio, their style has matched only by their professional approach to innovation. The Think Award goes to 18145 Men in Black Jacks. Congratulations. Congratulations. How about some trophies you already know the winners to? Let's start off with the division finalists of the Scott Division, starting with the captains, team 24-342, Talon Tex from Middleburg, Florida. Their first pick, team 16-312, Sandman from Kings Island, Georgia. Kingsland, Georgia. And team 3888, Grease Lightning from Weston, Florida. The division finalists of the Lawrence Division, the captains, team 9986, Eagle Botics Navy from Coconut Creek, Florida. Their first pick, team 51-25, the Raiderbots from Fort Lauderdale.
I don't know. I don't know who it was. Both people I gave to gave them out. And I said it was for the next team.
And team 9800, the Techno Saint Knights from Winter Park.
I If you have too many
Next.
awards, it's okay. Yeah.
I got toilet paper.
Is that are the finalists?
Next, the winners of the Lawrence Division and the finalists of the Florida Championship. Captain, Team 516, Gears of Fire from Palm Harbor. Team 3830, Violet Fusion from Palm Harbor.
These are winners.
I can make some more. We'll see if we
What? This? Oh.
And Team 16724, Binderbots from Pahokee.
We could not be helping you with this. If you want an award, come see us later. I literally threw this at them like together. I said deal with it. Too fast all at once. Okay, we gotta be prepared, guys. Here. Okay. Winning alliance.
So just like before, 3 teams.
Here you go. And I'll get those back.
By the way, I believe we're going to leave the field set up, so after we're all done, you can come down and take pictures on the field afterwards. Thank you, Nathan. All right, everyone find a seat, find a seat.
Apparently it's the perfect amount, guys.
Was it?
Nobody's complaining that they don't have a Division 1, and nobody gave me any back.
The winners of the First Tech Challenge Florida Championship from the Scott Division, the captains, Team 21-528, Techno Saints Plinko from Winter. Their first pick, Team 13093, the Goldfish from Punta Gorda.
I told him, I said, we're not bringing them one at a time anymore. You are now in charge of all 3. Hey, you got your toilet paper back.
And Team 18172, Uplift Robotics from Oviedo. All right, the next award is going to be the Dean's List finalists. We're going to do something a little bit different with the Dean's List finalists. We'll go do the high five line as normal, but then they're going to come over here and we're going to get a group picture with all 4 Dean's List finalists in the center of the field. So after you're done with the high five line, come to the center of the field. The Dean's List finalists are outstanding student leaders whose passion for and effectiveness at embodying FIRST ideals is exemplary. These students were nominated by their teams for the district direct contribution and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the First Tech Challenge team in their school and in their community. The Dean's List finalists recognized today will represent Florida in Houston at the First Championship event. Before we announce it, I'd like to tell you a little bit about the judging panel of this award. Every year, I invite the Dean's List finalists from previous years from both First Robotics Competition and First Tech Challenge, and all of them are invited to sit on this panel. So it's kind of like the Heisman Trophy. The winners of it get to decide who the next year's winners are. So those former Dean's List finalists have something they'd like to say.
We, the former Dean's List finalists representing the state of Florida in previous years, are honored to be the selection committee for the First Tech Challenge Florida Championship.
We are Florida First alumni who have gained amazing experiences from First, and we continue to volunteer so we may pay it forward.
We have selected 4 Dean's List finalists who we are confident will also stay engaged with First long after high school graduation.
These finalists are more than just members of a team. They are ambassadors of First.
These 4 strong candidates are the role models of the First Tech Challenge and the teams in our state, and they will represent Florida at the First Championship.
They have strong leadership and technical expertise on their team, and the champion efforts to benefit other teams in their league.
They have entrepreneurship, creativity, and persevered through a difficult season.
They are the face of First in their communities and demonstrated leadership on their teams.
We cannot wait to see what First alumni they become, and can't wait to see them at future events.
Welcome to the Dean's List Finalist Club.
We go!
Congratulations, guys. You did a great job.
Congratulations! To all seniors, don't forget, now it's your turn to join the Florida First alumni. We want you to stay connected and enjoy future networking opportunities. Florida First alumni, inspire because we were inspired.
Okay. Thank you, former Dean's List finalists in Florida. I hope you all saw some of your own alumni. There's a number of them that came from previous First Tech Challenge State Championships from your all's teams. Without further ado, go to the high five line and join. And by the way, if any of those judges that were in this year's panel or any other former First Dean's List finalists or First Dean's List winners, if any of you all are here, please come and join the team picture. Come on down. Former Dean's List finalists, former winners, all of them. Anyone, all of them, yes, please come on down, former finalists and former Dean's, and we'll get a group picture. Now, without further ado, congratulations, Thomas Chambliss from Team 14707, Zero Logic from Crestview. Congratulations. Congratulations, Ramsey McClure from Team 18145, Men in Black Jacks from Jacksonville. Congratulations, Nathan Rester from Team 19388, the Metal Mavericks from Hilliard, Florida. Congratulations, Dhruva Sharma from Team 14725, Jabba the Hutt from Fort Myers. He's in the back. That doesn't look like him. They're getting him. He's in the pits. By the pits, I mean the... No. All right. while we wait for their last one, we actually have a small announcement to make. We'll wait for the team picture. First of all, I want to give each of you all my card, because you all are obviously invited to join the Florida First alumni, and you're invited to join this amazing panel and get connected with everyone else. And when you join the Florida First alumni Discord group, you get the role of Dean's List finalist, and it gives you a special color. So one of many more things. FloridaFirstAlumni@gmail.com. That is not my card. Those are the alumni cards. All right, here's my personal card. And also, I think most of you have them, but I'm going to give one to both you all as well as whoever doesn't have one yet. There we go. I think you all have it. Here we go. Go give the, did you get the high five line yet? Go do the high five line. What are you waiting for? Get over there. Oh, the brother. Where's Drew? Okay, very good, very good. The brother has accepted the award for him. Okay, so that's one thing I have to say. The other thing is that I am a member of the National Management Association Cape Canaveral chapter. What's happening here? Okay. National Management Association Cape Canaveral chapter has decided this year to sponsor the first Dean's List finalists. So, if you all travel to the Houston Championship, there's a lot of expenses, but you're going to represent Florida while you're there, and you're going to have a lot of opportunities and be part of some special showcases while you're there. And if you all have been there before, please tell them afterwards all about how amazing the opportunities are in Houston. This year, the National Management Association, Chapter 546, will sponsor part of your expenses, $250 each of you. Come find me on Franklin Field at the First Tech Champion, and I'll give you your check. Let's do a group picture. Everybody, group picture. Who's got the thumbs up? Drew was here. Everyone, round of applause. Yeah? Is that? Yes? No? Was that no? Was that a no? Okay. You would know. Group picture, everybody. Hold up those things. There you go. All right, one more round of applause to all the Dean's List finalists and winners and people representing our state and championship.
They also did.
Okay, guys, go.
The Inspire Award. I feel like something's happening. Okay, all right. The Inspire Award is presented to the team the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST program and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories. It was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsor, the community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. Do we have a trophy for each of the places? No. Okay. So, just the one trophy. So that means everyone, third and second place, stay in place. Third place, 18172, Uplift Robotics. Second place, team 16290, the Zip Ties. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This well-rounded team has shown exceptional dedication in reaching out to both technical and non-technical communities. Their commitment to inclusivity and innovation shines through their work. Their dedication to spreading the message of STEM is strong as the force itself. Coming to you from a galaxy not so far away, the winner of the Inspire Award is Team 14725, Java the Huts from Fort Myers. Everyone give one more round of applause for our affiliate partner in PDP, Hans Wolf.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm exhausted giving out all that hardware. All right, last thing before you go. I'm sure everybody who knows the advancement criteria probably already knows these teams. We get 4 teams going to Worlds. Before I announce the teams, one important thing that FIRST is enforcing this year, it's an important change. They've emphasized it to me every single month. And that is, by March 22nd, you have to confirm your plan to attend and pay the registration fee. If you do not, it'll go to the next available team from Florida, okay? So coaches, you make sure I will submit the results as soon as I get back to the scoring computer. So FIRST will have them. They will notify you. You need to start the process of getting your registration fee paid. All right, so as you all know, the advancement criteria starts with the winner of the Inspire Award, which is 14725 Java the Huts. Then we go to the winning alliance captain, which is 21528 Techno Saints Plinko. Congratulations. Inspire Award second place, team 16290 Zip Ties. And our final team is the first pick team of the winning alliance, and that is team 13093 Golden Fish. So my closing request is for everybody to give all the volunteers a fantastic hand. I'm just a project manager. They make it all happen. I have a fantastic team. And it always goes well, except for when somebody pushes a power button. So thank you. Drive safely. And I hope everybody had a lot of fun. Good night.